We are live. Nobody's there. Good. Good for me for a moment. I gotta set this laptop up. Nobody's there listening, so there you go. Nobody yet. Nobody now. Where are we going here? Just get monetized here. Slowly. Okay, there we go. We've got ourselves monetized. Now where are we? Now we have to get back here. Oh, somebody's watching. Mamma Mia! Hello, Mamma Mia! Happy Sunday, Mamma Mia! Let me get organized here. How are you doing, Mamma Mia? Is it still hot where you are? It's cooled down a little bit here. We've got a little more cloud, a little more less intense. Hey, S Sober. Hello, S Sober. Now, S Sober, I can't remember. My memory's terrible, but your name is Sue, right? I hope. Just clarify that for me. I would really appreciate that. Because I think I got it, but I'm not sure. Beth. Beth. Hello, Beth. How you doing? Oh, thanks, S Sober. So we'll call you Sue. It's easier to say than S Sober, I guess. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, oh, I'm having a bit of a bad time today. Oh, well, not just today. Last kind of 3 weeks. Hello, little angel. There's a little angel. Hugs and kisses to the angel. Look at the little angel. Yes, look at her. Still a cutie pie. Okay, I'm almost here yet. There we go. I think we're there. We are. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, everyone remembered you were Susie. Susie. Except for me. Well, I couldn't remember if it was right or not, but I hope everyone else is having a nice day out there as well. We're all checking in. Oh, so yeah, let's just wait for more people to show up. Oh, Catry Fishing Hunter. Hello. You're definitely a new viewer. I don't recognize your handle or name. Catry Fishing Hunter. Nice. It's kind of a cool title. Anyway, welcome aboard. Hope you enjoy. Oh, here we go again with the new people. Virendra Rawat. Virendra Rawat. Sorry, that's the best I can do. Hello. Canoe Funny. Hello, hello. Sabu. Hello. David William. Hello. Virendra Rawat. I am doing as best as I can right now. Catry Fishing Hunter. I'm from Canada. See? Sabu, you're from India. Welcome, India. Get a lot of people from India. Strom Creator. Hello, Strom Creator. Wow, it looks like it's going to be a moment to catch up with all the new people right now. Basa Varaja. Is that good? Hello, how are you, Basa Varaja? Nick Smakaj. Hello, Nick. Wow. Yes, Virendra. I'm from Canada. Christine. Hello, Christine. Wow, it's going by fast. Akshay. Akshay. I have one son. That's it. Yes, Strom. I'm from Canada. uh, board. Indian flag. That's not an Indian flag. Come on, come on. Wake up. Cartel. Hola, cartel. Hola. ¿Cómo está? Estoy bien. Christine, you're from New Zealand. Hello, New Zealand. How are you, Christine? Yeah. Wick News 8100. You're in Ontario. Awesome. Hello, Ontario. Wow, this is getting really well. SM, hello from Lebanon. SM, hello. MTN, I am not Mexican, no. I'm Canadian. Coco Twins, hello from the UK. Coco Twins, UK. Wow, this is really going. Yes, Christine, I know Denmark. I've never been there, but I know where it is. Wow, it's really going fast here. The comments are just going crazy. Absolutely. Akshay, I do believe in reincarnation 1,000%. I totally believe, and it was taught by Jesus, and it's in the Judaic books. It's been taught for it. They just stopped teaching it after about 2,000 years ago, but for 4,000 years before that, they were teaching reincarnation all through the Judaic books. Annie Rashid. Hello, Annie. Rajini. No, I can't speak Tamil. No. Wow. Basa Varaja, you speak. Oh, Canada. The spelling was funny. Annie Rashid, hello. I probably mentioned you already. Strom, creator, hello. Have I ever been to Canada? I was born in Canada. Oh, my. Cartel, hello, Cartel. Where'd he go now? Uh-oh. Now I'm losing my way here. Wow, things just really flying by. Wow, just going crazy. Wow. I'm going to have to miss a bunch of them. Sorry about that. Desi Vlogs. Hello, Desi Vlogs. Coco Twins. Yes, I have two dogs. I'll get to that in a minute. Atulia. Hello to India again. And I can't pronounce the next person's handle, but hello to India again. Wow, this is going crazy. Rajini's from India. Arun. I can't remember. Arun Anuragi. No, I'm not married. Never been married. Came close twice, but never. I'll get to the dogs in a minute there, guys. Ben. I'm glad to hear that. I don't know what country you're talking about, but Ben says Canadians saved my country in World War II. I owe Canada a lot. So that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know where you're from. Let me know. Julia. Hello, Julia. Chloe's World. Hello. From Ireland. Hey, my heritage land. I was born in Canada, but my heritage is Irish English. But we don't speak about my mother. That's my personal joke. Anyway, I got Irish heritage. Yeah. Laptop, stop doing that. There we go. Wow, this is going really fast. I just want to catch up with everything. Okay. Susie. Yeah, Susie, I've never seen it go by so fast either. Crazy, eh? So, someday, if it goes too fast, I might not be able to stay on top of the comments and just go on with my show. Gabriel Opong. No, I'm not from Montreal. I'm from British Columbia. British Columbia. Oh, bored. Ben means Holland. Holland. Okay, Holland. Canada saved Holland. Yes, we did. Apparently, I don't know my own history. Dalu Sharma. Hello, how are you? Barry Rappaport. No, I'm not a newfie. I'm a British Columbian. Holly Patchen. Hello, Holly Patchen. You're from Germany. Oh, you're German, French, and Norwegian. Sorry about that. Misread that. Holly Patchen, you're German, French, and Norwegian. Nice. Why do I have a crown? It's actually a Glengarry cap. It's the Scottish thing because I wear kilts. I wear kilts for my Crohn's disease, but I also have Irish background. So it's not a crown. I should keep your sense of humor. That's right, Beth. Gotta always keep your sense of humor in spite of everything. MTN. I don't do pronouns. I'm just he, him. I believe in reality. There's only ever going to be two genders, and it's him and her. I'm not sure exactly what your question is. Vikrama, yeah, I can't pronounce that. Something about, yeah, I like nice pranks, not bad pranks, but yeah. Oh, Barry Rappaport, you're from Toronto. Awesome. Another Canadian. Columbine High School. Wow, my day's going not too bad so far. Raman Deep. Hello, Raman Deep. Where am I from? Canada. I'm from Canada. See, Beth, you are right. People are still going to ask no matter what. uh, Columbine High School. Yeah, Canada's a beautiful, beautiful place. And there's a lot of places I want to visit because they're so beautiful. And it's on the bucket list. But yeah, hopefully you can get to Canada and come and visit and tour around. Yes, Cocoa Twins. Canada is a nice place. Many nice places. Oh, okay. The crown. I believe that crown is from the members, my YouTube members thing that I didn't even know I had, but I think that's what it is. Anib Raymond. Anib Raymond. Hello, hello. I was Raman Deep. I was born in Vancouver, British Columbia, and right now I'm on Vancouver, not Vancouver Island. I'm in. My brain has really gone lately. In the interior of British Columbia. I was on Vancouver Island for a while, but yeah. Valentison. Hello, Indonesia. Indonesia, welcome. Anib Raymond. Another question. Canada. Uh, okay, I think we're catching up here. Yeah, I'm on top of it now. Oh my, boy. I thought I was knew what I was going to say when we started up, and comments just went nuts there. So I just lost my train of thought, which isn't surprising right now. Okay, we still need a bunch of the regular subscribers and viewers to show up. Still got a handful, but we're looking for more. And Abe Raymond, my dog is cute. I've got two dogs. I'm going to get to that in a sec. Yeah, Beth, I hear what you're saying, but YouTube has changed a while ago, and then they changed even more lately. And apparently, I've been watching a lot of people putting out YouTube videos that saying that YouTube's going, their whole thing is going all crazy and stuff and doing weird things. But yeah, I barely even know very little about YouTube and everything and that. I'm just still learning, and there's so much I don't know. Oh, Raman Deep, your husband is in Canada and you're in India. Interesting. Anil Kumar, hello, Anil Kumar, wants to move to Canada. Oh, Sabu, Sabu, is that right? Sabu, Sabu. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Sabu. Yeah, yeah, Beth. Yeah, let's get YouTube to keep it together, eh? Quit screwing around. Mohammed Hanzala. You're saying hello to the ghost hunter. I'm a ghost hunter? Oh boy. Sabu, Sabu from Canada. Yeah, Beth, maybe I see the musical notes. Maybe I should play the violin. Okay, let's get to this first. Come here, little girl. Here we go again to everybody. Here's one little doggy. This is Angel. She's about 3.5 years old. Yeah. Come here. And this is Angel's mommy. This is Baby. And she's over 8 years old. Yeah. My two little girls. This one's the love of my life. She came along to my life when I needed her the most. She's growling at me because she wants to play with her toys. Anyway, let's catch up here. Oh. Anil Kumar, there's always jobs in Canada and everywhere. If people want a job, they just have to keep looking. They'll find it eventually. But if you don't want to work, don't look. Raquel Dick, hello to South Africa. How are you doing, Raquel? Oh, Valen Tisson. Tisson. Yeah, I'm living in a motorhome right now. I live in a motorhome permanently. And I'll just give you a quick. Carl, glad you could make it, Carl. I had to say hi before everything scrolled by. But yeah, I live in this little motorhome. It's a motorhome. This is my bed I'm on right now. It's got all the dog's toys on it and everything. There's the kitchen over there. There's the bathroom behind that door. And there's the fridge and freezer. It's all got all the amenities and everything. But yeah, I live in a motorhome permanently now with my two little doggies. Uh, Mark Mealand. Hello, Mark Mealand. Liverpool, England. Cool, cool. I almost missed you. It's going by so fast. Mohammed, you say I look like Donald Trump? I'll take that as a compliment, actually, but interesting. Yes, what about it? That's an interesting handle. Yes, what about it? Um, I think it's I think it's great that Bill Cosby is wearing orange dungarees. I thought they were orange, but yellow, I don't care. But if you're talking about him being locked up, he should be. I usually don't get too political, but Sabu, I've never been married. I've almost got married twice, but I don't have a wife. Don't even have a girlfriend right now, and I feel more relaxed that way. Yes, what about it? Where's the booze? We don't need booze on a live show. Anyway, I don't drink anymore. I used to say I don't drink anymore. I don't drink any less, but I don't drink anymore. No, but I stopped drinking years ago. Health reasons. Severe Crohn's disease. Lokesh Guda. Hello, hello. Sabu, interesting comment. Potek, you're in Dubai, eh? Dubai. Reggie Gaming. I think that's I don't know. I might not be great at pronouncing everyone's name or handle or whatever, but I try. Reggie Gaming. Where am I from? Beth. Beth, you were right all along. I'm from Canada. Mystery. I believe you've been here before, Mystery. Have you? Pakistan? You're from Pakistan. Awesome. Oh, Raman Deep. Your husband is in Surrey, BC. I spent a lot of time in Surrey Delta. Yeah, we call it New Delta. Stuart Lake. Hello, Stuart Lake. Wow, this is getting really interesting. Seems to get more and more interesting every live, doesn't it? You know, which is great for the time being because it takes my mind off my problems that I was going to talk about right away, but it's going crazy, so I'm going to wait and do that in a minute. Uh, wow. Ah, that's cool. Valentison says, "Nice to meet you, Mr. Bamthau." I like that, Bamthau, Mr. Bamthau. Thank you for subscribing too. That's an interesting question, right off the top of your head. Yes, what about it? Are you getting some chicken wings in the evening? I hadn't really thought about it much, but no, not tonight. I do love chicken wings, though. Well, thanks, Stuart. Thank you for that compliment. Rejay Gaming, I don't know you and I can't remember who it was. Have said, can you pin your ID? I don't know how to pin your ID. I don't even know what that is. NH Bent Needle, glad you could make it again. Yes, hello, hello. Technical Guide Manish. Oh, Canada. I'm from Canada. Morpheus. I guess I'm your northern neighbor. If you're from the United States, I must be your northern neighbor. I guess you could be from South America too, and I'd be northern neighbor, but so to speak. Oh, thanks, Stuart. You subscribed. That's great. Thank you. Anyone that's new, subscribe, please. If you like it, tell all your friends, and maybe they'll subscribe too. Stuart, am I okay? I guess that's a moot point. Oh. Some of these comments are very interesting. I know they're trying to be nice or something or whatever, but I think the translation from their language to English is a little bit interesting. Mystery. I do nothing for a living. Well, I do. I try to do YouTube for a living. I try to make a living, but it's very minimal right now. But um, I'm on a disability pension. I'm an old man on a disability pension. Karan, hello, Karan. No, Morpheus. I'm from British Columbia, Canada. New Brunswick. Never been to New Brunswick yet. Never been. I've been to Toronto, Ontario area before, but I've never been past that. That's an interesting one too. Technical Guide Manish saying to me, "Can you be my friend, dude? I am small in age, but I look like your best friend grandfather." Interesting comment. Interesting. Thanks, Rahman. Tell everyone to like and subscribe. Thank you very much. Ritva Heg Hegvist from Finland. Hello, Finland. I think you're the first one from Finland. Um, Ritva. I'll just call you Ritva. I'm not that great with different names. Hello, Stuart. You're back. I didn't know you left. Yes, Morpheus, you're close. You're fairly close. Karan, I only have one son. That's it. One son that I know of. I mean, it's possible there could be another child out there somewhere, but not nobody's told me about it. Thanks for the comments, you guys, like Stuart and everybody. Technical Guide Manish, yes, you're from India. Hello, India again. Shubham Kumar. I don't know why girls talk so much. Stuart Lake. Okay, your name is actually Tyler. Hello, Tyler. Some of these, if I can't understand what the comment is, I'm just going to pass by some of them because Jonathan Hoffman from South Africa. Hello, hello, South Africa. Um, Actually, Barry Rappaport. I'm not a big fan of too many sports, really. In a sense, I kind of like baseball, but I prefer to play sports rather than watch sports. Hockey's okay, but like I say, I not never was a real big sports fan. Stuart, you're from England. Hello, England. No, technical guide. I've never been to India. I'd love to go to India. Everything I've seen about India, it looks like a beautiful, wonderful place. And it's on my bucket list. I mean, so many things are on my bucket list. Morpheus. Morpheus. Now you just showed your true colors. Mamma mia. That comment about Morpheus has to go. I mean, it's funny. It's funny. I've used that same comment way back when I was a teenager, but yeah, there we go. Thanks, Morpheus. He retracted his own comment. It's funny, but we have a nice, uh, friendly, polite community here. uh, to tell you the truth, technical guide, I probably like both India and Pakistan. So, and Sri Lanka and everywhere over there. I would love it all. I'm not from there, so I would love to enjoy looking everywhere, all over the place. Well, thank you, Stuart. What did you say, Tyler? Stuart Lake is Tyler. You subscribe. Thank you so much. Mamma Mia, you got one. Thank you. Inui 183. I think that's a Inui. I don't know. I'm from Canada. This is funny sometimes. I love it. That's right, NH Ben Needle. I can't remember. I know you've told me your name before, NH Ben Needle, but can you remind me again if you don't mind? It'd be easier to say. Abdullah Wayanad Vlogs. Hello there, Abdullah. If you're okay, I'll be your friend, technical guide. Yes, I'll be your friend. As long as you don't mess it up. That's a good idea, Mamma Mia. I should actually put a hat on that says I'm from Canada. I thought that would do it right there, but apparently not. And Beth mentioned that right away. If I did sat this way, they're still going to ask me, and they still are. Yes, what about it? I need to buy Who food first. Anyway, I guess you could call me a traveler. I live in this motorhome with my dogs full time. I don't rent an apartment. I don't live in a house. Just live in this thing and we drive around, park wherever we want, sleep. So I'm a bit of a traveler, yeah. No, technical guide. I'm not actually on Instagram. I watch Instagram a lot. Not a lot, but enough that because I have some, there's certain people on Instagram that I really like to watch. And so I do watch. I've been thinking about going on Instagram, but I have so much trouble just doing the YouTube thing. So we'll see what happens. That's right, Mamma Mia. The flag didn't quite work, did it? uh, Abhay, Abhay. I think that's how you say it, but Abhay. I'm not sure exactly who you're talking about throwing out of Canada, but I can think of a lot of people I want to throw out of Canada. Interesting comment. Mohammed, how many girlfriends do I have? None right now. Wouldn't mind one, but good ones are far few and far between. I mean, you can say it on either side, men, women, doesn't matter. Like I'm sure women have hard time finding good men. Men have hard time finding good women. Sometimes not everybody, but some people get lucky and some people don't. Me, I wasn't so lucky. Lori, glad you could make it again, Lori. You're here pretty good and early. Wow, that's an interesting handle. I'm going to say it all. Kornesh Manisha Tiwara Qatar Hindu. Interesting. Hello to Karnesh. Yes, what about it? No, I don't want to buy a cat. If I want to, there's plenty of cats out here. Get a little kitten because they would play with the dogs and they'd be best friends. Glen Dome, glad you can make it again, Glen Dome. You say Kent has two ladies. Oh, two ladies, yeah, two ladies. Yes. That's a crazy question to ask. My opinion on Indians in Canada, what do I hate about them? Wow. It has nothing to do with Indians or any nationality whatsoever. My only philosophy in life is you're either an asshole or you're a human being. Human beings get along with other human beings, and assholes don't deserve to be anywhere. That's my philosophy. I don't care what color, creed, religion, anything you are. I don't care. None of it. I have friends of all walks of life, and that's because they're nice people and they're friends of mine. But any unnice people, I don't want them anywhere near me or in my country. So hopefully that answers your question. Oh, Karnesh, thanks for the compliment. Thank you very much for that. Oh, good. Roger that, Abe says. Anyway, someone just says, where are we? Okay, we'll go back to this again. Someone wanted to know what's the pet's name. Angel, Angel, come here. Angel, oh, come here. She's right behind me and she's ignoring me. This one's Angel, little Angel. She's 3.5. Come here, baby. Come here. No, come here. Hey, come here. Baby, come here. She took her toy over there, so I have to steal her toy to get her to come. Come on, come here, get your toy. Come on, get up. Come on, get up. Get up here. Get up. There you go. Whoops. Come here. I want to say hello. Everyone wants to say hello. She's growling because she wants her toys. And this is Baby, Angel's mother. Yeah, and Baby's a little over 8 years old. So that's the doggies again. Well, this is like I always sit down in it beforehand and think, okay, I'd sort of make a mental list of I want to talk about this, I want to talk about this, things going on over here that you guys want to know. And then this happens, and I just lose my train of thought, and it just goes, but which is great because I love the interaction, so it saves me from trying to remember everything. Well, that's one way of putting it, Mohammed. In your opinion, humanity is the best religion in the world. Yes, I think I understand exactly what you're saying. Being a real human is the best religion because um, you get along with everybody as long as they're good people. But if they're bad people, you don't want them around. I think that's what are you doing? Oh, you dropping a different toy. Oh, wow. Yes, what about it? I love Chinese food. Love Chinese food. My favorite food in the world, though, is East Indian. Always will be. I love East Indian food. I just love it. It's my favorite stuff. But yeah, I love Chinese food. I love pizza. I like Italian food, but I don't eat much pasta anymore because of the Crohn's disease. But that's another story. Mickey Mouse guy. Hello, Mickey Mouse guy. I'm not sure if you've been here before or not. My memory's not so good, but I like that. Insulting any nation is disrespectful. We should love everyone, brother. After all, our blood is all the same, red. It's not different by nationalities. And I am your brother too. Absolutely. That's a good way of putting it. Well, thanks, Karnesh. You subscribed. Thank you. Samya Singh. Sorry if it's not right, but Samya Singh. Hello, India. Hello. Inui, that's what I thought you were saying if you wanted to know if I wanted a cat, because you have cats. uh, some of these questions are borderline, eh? And humorous as well. I've never had horse meat. I don't really want to try horse meat. There's so much good food in the world to eat. You need a handful of things, and you don't need to eat everything out there. It's crazy. Elvis PI. Hello, Elvis PI. You're new here. Welcome aboard. And yes, Crohn's disease is really, really nasty. And you had it. Yeah. I'm glad that you don't have it now. They still don't want to do the surgery to fix me. So it looks like I'm going to have it for the rest of my life unless they actually do something about it. But that's right, the Morpheus. Inulin is supposed to help. And I don't try to take enough inulin. Fax Shorts. Hello. Canada is mini Punjab. Okay. Tyler. Hello, Tyler. Wow, it's really going wild again. What's the weirdest food I ever ate? Oh, probably deep fried grasshoppers and chocolate covered ants. That's probably the weirdest thing I've ever had. Yeah. Ah, Mickey Mouse guy, you're from India, another India. Hello, India. And you're new to my channel. Oh, here we go again. Something I get really sort of funny. If I see something that I didn't quite get, I have to look again because I'm kind of obsessive. Javeed Hamid. Interesting. Yes, I know Pakistan and India, they make very good products. No, Lori, I wouldn't consider eating horse either. There's no point to it. I mean, like I said, we got plenty to eat. We don't have to eat the whole planet. Wow, Elvis PI, you lost 150 pounds probably from your Crohn's, I'm assuming. Wow, that's a lot. 150. That is a lot. Karnesh, I'm not going to say anything that I don't know what it means because I don't want to say anything bad. Oh, Bella Garcia. Looks like you got your message retracted, or you retracted your own message. There we go. You, Febin Savi, you retracted your own message too. Raman Deep, where's my family? What part of my family are you talking about? My family's right here. My two dogs. Me and my two dogs is my family. That's it. But I know Lila. Glad you can make it, Lila. It looks like you made a comment and then removed it. Sometimes, like sometimes you think you're saying something and it seems okay, but then you go, whoa, that doesn't sound right. That's all cool. Glad you can make it, Lila. Holy cow, Elvis, you must have been really big. But you're saying, yes, antibiotics and infusion therapy cured your Crohn's disease, and now you're 220 pounds again? Wow, you must have been really heavy because you lost 150. Wow, that's wow, just wow. Yeah, it's been a while, Lila. You're right. Lila weighs 160, she says. Oh, there goes. Oh, you didn't retract it fast enough. Sorry. Just a girl who loves dinosaurs. Hello. Hello to just a girl who loves dinosaurs. Karnesh says, love from India. Thank you. Oh, you guys are funny. You're making comments and retracting them before someone can delete them. Well, come on, get up then. Come on, get up. There you go. What do you want? What do you want? She was whining at me. Like, Daddy, pay attention, pay attention. Oh yeah, okay, Elvis. It was like having cancer and chemo. I had chemotherapy. That's why I got the Crohn's disease. I had a problem with my liver. They gave me chemotherapy, but it cured my problem, but it destroyed everything inside, and gave me the severe Crohn's disease and who knows what else. It's like really bad. Tyler, hello. Did I? Okay, we're caught up again. Anyway, now that she jumped onto my lap, why don't we just sing a song? Right, Angel? You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamt I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken, so I hung my head down and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. She's a crazy little one, yeah. Wow, it's going by again. Holy cow. That's right, Lila. This is a friendly channel and should be no nonsense from commenting otherwise. We should be kind to one another. That's right. That's right. Mehmed. Mehmed. Hello, Mehmed. You got that right, Mickey Mouse guy. I'm not. Everyone can read your comment. I'm not going to repeat it, but yeah, there's so many bad things going on in the world and that. But instead, people fight over the silly little things. You're absolutely right. This world has gone bonkers, absolutely bonkers. Oh, Mamma Mia! You're my sunshine is your profile photo. Cool. Casey Howenstein. I hope that's pretty good. Casey, hello, Casey. Mini vlogger, hello, mini vlogger. Wow, we got a real huge lineup today of new people. I mean, yeah, there we go. All right, so now I'm thinking I'm catching up. Um, so anyway, yeah, I guess one of the things I was going to say. Oh, before we get to that, something I forgot before I did my singing stuff. Just something we got to do because I said so. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who have trespasses against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Praise the Lord. There we go. Got to get that out of the way. So, now I forgot what I was going to say. Anyway, so, yeah, about roughly 3 weeks ago, I was having a real bad problem again. Like, my health condition is bad, and then it gets really bad, and then it goes back to bad, then back to really bad, back and forth, like a roller coaster ride all my life with the Crohn's. And then once in a blue moon, kind of maybe once every year or longer, it gets really, really bad. And like 3 weeks ago, it was really bad. I was having some really serious issues that I hadn't had for, like a year or more or something like that. Like maybe even 2 years. I don't know, but it sort of reflects back to when I first had the chemo and when I was in really bad shape. And anyway, really bad. And I was down. It gets to the point where even with the medications and everything, you still feel like crap and you feel the pain and all this other stuff. And all you can really do is curl up into the fetal position, lie on the bed, and just sit there and try and ride it out as best you can. And that was like 3 weeks ago. I went through a whole week of that. It was really, really bad. And on top of that, I lost my appetite. I ate maybe 2 fried eggs, and I was stuffed, and it was like I didn't even want that. Oh, it was yeah, intestinal pain, loss of appetite, and severe, severe trauma trying to process and eliminate everything. I'll just put it that way. Very bad. And then it got back to more or less normal for about a week, and then it hit me again. And at the first time, that's why there was a couple of videos. A lot of you regulars will remember a couple of my videos got out a little bit late. That's why it was just so challenging, and I was surprised I even got those videos out because I just took everything I had just to do that kind of thing. And I'm just kind of getting back on track again from the second bout in 3 weeks, and it's just I hope it just doesn't keep going like this because I don't need any really really bad stuff anymore. Um, Richie Rich, hello to Scotland. I believe you mean Scotland, yeah. Mamma Mia got another one. Yes, Beth, I wish it was different for me too, but man, it was brutal, brutal. And like I say, I was surprised I got the videos out and everything. And then I went and on Friday, I announced that I was going to go live again, like I usually do on Friday. And then Saturday, for two different reasons, I was sort of almost considering canceling the live again. But once I've announced it, I don't want to go out and cancel because someone might not see the cancellation and be sitting there waiting for me to go live or something. But anyway, I don't want to do it like suddenly like that. On Friday, if I'm going to go live, I'll say I'll go live or I'm not going to go live. Right? I just want you to know by the point, but that was one of the reasons, just because I was just feeling so bad, like just horrible and everything. And I'm just still, even today, I just feel just barely enough to do this right now, that kind of thing. And I barely get through my days with doing regular stuff lately. So when it's like that bad, I mean, oh, Beth, the extreme heat for me. When I was younger, I could go through the heat no problem. I powered through the heat. I was really tough in that way. But after the chemo and the Crohn's disease and everything kicked in, as time went on, I was having more and more trouble dealing with the heat. Like I really have a hard time. Once it gets over 80 degrees, it really I struggle, and it probably does affect the Crohn's to some degree. But basically, it just kind of wipes me out. I can't do anything. It sucks the energy out of me, and I'm just screwed. And I can't deal with. Yes, my stamina is way down, and I don't know. My immunity is like terrible anyway, and I'm supposed the heat and other factors really make my immunity even worse, like kind of thing. But yeah, FZ Shaika Paul. um, I'm not even going to go into that. We don't have enough time for that for one reason. It would take me a very long video to address that, but that's not what we're here for anyway. Um, I could answer you on a private message, like in an email, but there's no way I'm. That's right, Mama Mia. For your information, no politics or serious religion here. That's right. I mean, we do our basic stuff. but no, nothing extreme. Mamma mia, you got another one. Yeah, and Beth is thanking you for that, Mamma mia, and I thank you for that. Keeping what'd she say? Keeping helping this remain a good, comforting podcast. Yeah. So anyway, with all that trouble, uh, I haven't even got around to. I actually this morning I tried to look up some songs and that. Everyone I checked, I probably checked about probably I don't know 8 or 10, and everyone I couldn't even do. So we're going to go. If I do much of anything, we're going to go back to my regular book of stuff that I've already done many times. That's right, Mama Mia. We're all here to uplift each other and nothing more. Do I have anything left? Oh, look at that. Still have some coffee. Nice. Starting to feel dry. Mm, nice and wet. So anyway, so yeah, I was casually, very casually thinking of, can I do the thing? Like at the moment on Saturday or whatever, Friday, Saturday, I'm feeling, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't go through it. And the closer I get, it's like, can I do it? Can I do it? And I tell myself, I got to do it. I got to at least just get on there and try. If anything goes wrong, I can always stop. But at least you'll know firsthand why, right? But anyway, that was one of the things. Hmm. Some things I really want to talk about, but like I say, it's not the right place. I mean, if that's what my YouTube channel was about, was a specific subject, then that's what we would talk about. But it's not that kind of YouTube channel. It's about me and the dogs traveling around in my motorhome and what we get up to in our lives and having fun and enjoying. And the live shows are just for enjoyment purposes and everything. There, that's a little wobbly. Yeah. So there we go. So anyway, the other reason was, as you know, well, most of you know, um, oops, oh no, don't blow away, I'll lose everything. Um, that just recently, my buddy picked up a boat and a trailer, and then he was doing the boating license exam and passed that and that. And we've been trying to find a time and that to get out on the lake and go do some fishing. Some of it was just the intense heat was so much that even out on the lake with a bit of a breeze and that, it was just baking down on you, and it wouldn't be necessarily fun out there. So that was part of it. But also, my friend does a lot of work out in the orchard and everything like that, and other things as well. And so he's kind of busy off and on. So we're trying to juggle our time and everything and bring it all together. And it's like one thing after another kept throwing us off and that. So we just never got around to it yet, which we should have by now. Thank you, Beth. Thanks for saying that. Yeah. I was just getting to that, Carl. Ooh, Susie, you had a stomach virus yesterday. Ooh. Oh, thanks. You thought about what I go through. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, it's like a stomach virus and then some, and a whole bunch of other things. But yeah. Um, I don't know, Beth, that we have. Oh, yeah, yeah, we have muskie up in northern BC, I'm pretty sure. I've never caught muskie. I've never fished for muskie. Never been in the right area for muskie. You have to go in northern BC somewhere. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. But um, yeah, that would be cool. I'm still trying to get the bass. Asma Sohaib. Hello, Asma. You want to come to Canada? You should, if you can. And that's another thing. Northern pike. Never caught northern pike yet either, but I love to. or walleye. Another, actually, my friend in Edmonton, he went out fishing, just a few days ago and caught, I think it was 3 or 4 walleye. Yeah, he sent me a picture of them. Um, yeah, but anyway, um, we've been having trouble getting out there. And so yesterday, we got a bunch of stuff done. We got more work on the boat trailer kind of thing. Got a lot of work out of the way. Kind of got time, and my friend's going yesterday. My friend's going, okay, this is the plan. Blah blah blah. We're going to do this and that. And he says tomorrow, meaning today, he says we're going fishing. We're going to go early in the morning and going fishing. And I go, wait a minute, I have a live show. And he goes, cancel it. Just cancel your live show. We're going to go fishing. Like, we're both dying to get out there, like seriously dying. And I just said, I can't do that. I said, yesterday I've already announced that I'm going to do the live. And I would look at the breeze, eh? Nice breeze. I'm not going to announce I'm going live and then suddenly announce I'm not going live unless it's a real emergency, right? And so I said, no, I'm not. And finally, after going back and forth on that, he was like trying to convince me. He says, man, we got to go fishing, blah, blah, blah. I've been waiting so long and all this. And I said, no, let's go Monday. I said, Monday is always kind of like my day off. I do the Sunday live. I take the afternoon off after that and just kind of sit around for dinner, or sit around waiting for dinner time and stuff, and try to do very little if I can avoid it. And Mondays always seem to end up being a day off. It's kind of like I've done my week, I've done my live show, and I just want to relax now for a day and that. And I said, let's go Monday. And finally, I convinced him, okay, we'll go Monday. Do your live show, you jerk. He's funny. He's kind of got a interesting sense of humor. Anyway, he says, do your live and we'll go Monday. So tomorrow, we're planning on going out in the boat. We're going to go really early, probably get up at 5 or 6 in the morning or something, get out there before 8 o'clock or something, because early morning and late evening are the two best times. But anyway, we're planning on it, and I hope we're just going to follow through. But yeah, so we're planning to get out. Um, oh, Beth, you were raised on bass fishing down where you are. Awesome, awesome. I've only caught one bass in my life, and it wasn't on purpose necessarily. My friend caught a trout, and I caught a bass. Yeah, they probably might be deeper than that, but they seem to like the warmer, hotter weather. That's, and when it's cold, they seem to go deep, and they don't want to bite. And Carl says Alabama has way too many bass, so you better catch them and eat them. Rhett McGill, hello, Rhett McGill. Rickenbacker is the only way to go when it comes to bass. I don't know what you mean by Rickenbacker. I've heard that. I thought that was somebody's name, Rickenbacker. But I'm not sure if you can explain more about that. But okay, Beth, we need more deep, deep water for muskellunge, northern pike. Yeah, they kind of do look like they came from the dinosaur era, didn't they? Don't they? Varus Vlog. Hello, Varus Vlog. Hello. Ahmad. Undertaker is back. Yeah. Okay, Rhett McGill. It's a guitar joke. Oh, bass. You mean bass? What? That's crazy. I want to come to Alabama, Carl. So you say Lake Guntersville has lots of 10-pound bass caught every year. I'm coming to Alabama. And I'm bringing those bass lures you sent me with me. Oh, really? Walleye hardly have any bones. That's good. Stuff like whitefish and suckers and all that, they have so many bones. It's not even worth it. Anyway, Anyway, so yeah, so we're planning to get out there. I'm hoping nothing changes because things can change at the drop of a hat, and plans can change at a drop of a hat. But we'll see. But we're both really dying to get out there. But anyway, what I did on what day are we? I can't remember whether it was Friday or Saturday. I can't remember now. That's weird. Well, not for me. It's not weird. But anyway, um, this is weird that I can't. If it was yesterday, it seems like no, it can't be yesterday because, but it could be. Like it just seems like it's so much further away. Anyway, sometime. Anyway, I went out to. I was dying to. Somebody was telling me about places to try for bass and that here, and there was one little lake up the road, and said there was bass, and there's one little tiny. It's a small, really small lake. It's almost like a big pond, and there's only one sort of public access there. It's very narrow. You could barely even put your boat or canoe down there. But anyway, I thought I got to go up and try it. And I've been dying to try those bass lures that you sent me, Carl. Dying to try them out. At least give them see how they work and everything. Oh yeah, Beth. I will show the giant paper map again at some point when I start moving around. Oh, maybe I'll show you where these lakes and stuff are. Oh no, my book is flying around. Can't have that. It's really getting windy here, which is nice. It's so cool and refreshing. Um, but yeah, I'll do that map thing at some point, Beth. And that's another thing, Carl. Never caught catfish in my life. I know we have catfish in some places up here, but never caught them, and I'd love to do that too. And so I could come down to Alabama and catch bass and catfish. It'd be great. So anyway, so yeah, I went out to that little lake, and I took my rod out there. I threw on one of your bass lures that you sent me, Carl, and I was tossing it out there. Really nice. I could toss a fairly good distance, because there's no weight on there, just the lure. And I need a different kind of rod, I think, to get it even further. But I can toss a pretty good distance, and I was reeling it in and making it pop and jump, and really nice action. It looked really good. I think it's great. I think they're great lures, and just nothing, not even a bite, not nothing. But in some, in most places, you got to get out on the water and kind of go around where the weeds are and stuff like that. Kind of around the edge of the lake, and maybe a little further out, depending on where the weeds are underneath, and where the bass are sitting on that. But basically, what happened, it was kind of a really shallow, like it was only this deep, and then it kind of gradually went a little bit deeper, maybe about that deep, for about 20 feet, and then there was the drop off. So when I was casting out, and then in that 20 feet, there's no way bass or any fish are going to be up in there. It's just like, it's not a spot that any fish would really want to be in there. And it's interesting because on the one side, on the left-hand side where you're casting, they have houses all around the lake. And it said um, there's a 220 volt irrigation pump down here. Cast to the right. So you don't want to cast over the 220 volts. And so on the right hand side, there's a property right there, and what people do is they put a wire fence that goes into the lake about 15, 20 feet or something, so people just don't walk around it on their property. And so anyway, I was casting out, they're doing fine, and then one time I wanted to cast over to the right farther, just like off the end of the fence there, and I guess every once in a while a bit of wind blows, so I cast it and the wind caught it and moved it over more to the right, and sort of the line went over the wire fence over at the very end of it, which is about almost 20 feet out in the water. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get snagged. And so I'm trying to hold the rod up and reel it and try and so I could get it over the fence. No, it wasn't gonna happen. So I reel it in, and the bass lure hooked on the fence, out at the end of the fence, and I was like, damn it, there's no way I've only just for the first time used the bass lures. They're brand new because Carl made them at home, just to let everyone know. Um, just got to catch up here again. Yes, what about it? Can I give the dog a cookie? Not now, later. I give dogs, well, I give the dogs treats now and again for sure. Um, anyway, so yeah, I got it out there. I thought, there's no way I'm going to lose this. Like, I'm not going to pull it, like how you get a snag and you pull, the line snaps, you lose your lure or whatever it is out there. There's no way I was going to let that happen. No way. I want to use these bass lures as long as I can. I want to catch some bass. And if I end up catching a ton of bass over a period of time and then I lose it for some, accidental reason, I guess that would be fine. So that I was like, joke, there's no way. So I had my shoes, my socks on, and obviously I wear kilts. And I thought I gotta go out there and get it. So it was still just before that drop off. So it was about, I don't know. It was about that deep, I guess. Anyway, so I walk out there in my shoes and socks because I'm not going to take my shoes off that because it's mucky and muddy and bleh, kind of, and I don't know what's in there. It could be like sharp rocks and that. So anyway, keep my shoes on. So anyway, I went out there. You can't really see it that well here. Let's move the laptop. Maybe you can see better. So anyway, I went all the way up to about roughly 3 inches up onto my kilt. So the bottom 3 inches of my shoes, my socks, my legs, and the bottom 3 inches of my kilt were just soaking wet out there. The water was up to there, and I was reaching over the fence, got the lure, brought it over, and walked back out of there. So I was soaking wet. But I was determined I wasn't going to lose that damn lure. Not yet, anyway. Maybe in time. Maybe in time. I don't know. I don't ever want to lose it, but. Oh, Carl, you say top water, best early spring. Well, probably in Alabama because it's warmer there, probably. But they don't seem to be around here until it really warms up. That's what everyone around here says. That goes. Oh, hello, Fish. I knew a guy named Fish. Uh, yes, what about it? Yes, I'm going to fry the fish. I might even smoke the fish if and when we catch some. Well, not if, but when we catch some. I'm definitely going to eat some and definitely going to fry some. Definitely going to try and smoke some too because smoked trout and stuff is really good. Anyway, so that happened. Now the crazy thing is it hasn't rained here in a long time. And so I'm out there and I'm fishing. I got a few more casts and then I'm out of here. Right. And it started to try and rain you barely even noticed it. It was just tiny little drops here and there. And it wasn't much, just feel one here and there, just kind of spitting, as they say. And I thought, okay, well, I'm going to leave here anyway. So I pack up and I go, um, you love fish dipped in spiced vinegar. That sounds really good, Mamma Mia. Spiced vinegar, dip the fish. Yeah, I'm always learning new stuff. But anyway, so I kind of packed it in, went back to the motorhome, jumped in, and it's just very lightly raining at this point, like a little harder than it was down there, a little bit. And I thought, okay, cool. And I needed gas, so just around the corner from the lake was the gas station. So just as I pull up to the gas station, I haven't seen it rain like this in a very long time. As I'm pulling into the gas station, the sky just exploded and all the water in the world just came down. It was like what they call a cloud burst, and it just rained so hard that the puddles build up within seconds, and it was just like. So I pull into the pump and line myself up so I can pump my gas. And when I got out of the lake, I took my shoes off, had to search for my dry slippers that I threw in the thing. They're crappy slippers, and I changed my socks, dry socks, and the crappy slippers. And actually, no, I didn't get those slippers yet. I just left my socks on. I thought I can drive with my socks. So I'll get to the gas station, just the sky opens up and the water everywhere. And it's like I instead of having my card, well, I guess it wouldn't matter because I'm out there anyway. But I had to walk into the store and give them cash for the pump, come back out. But it was just coming so down so much, and I couldn't just sit there and wait. I didn't know how long it's gonna last, so I get out and I walk to the store. By the time I got, oh, it was probably about 20 feet from my motorhome to the store. I my socks were just soaking wet, and I was going sploosh, sploosh, sploosh through these puddles to go pay for my gas. Came back out, same thing, just soaked. I'm getting soaking wet. I gotta still pump the gas, so I gotta stand out there and pump this gas. I just got soaking wet, like my shirt was soaked, my face, my hat, and the rest of my kilt was getting soaked. And it was like, you know, what are the odds and the chances, right? So yeah, I just that was a weird, interesting day. Just got soaking wet, so I got back in there. I had to change my socks again. That's when I got out my crappy slippers to put on my feet as well. So dry socks back on, dry slippers. Changed my kilt, got a dry kilt, took my t-shirt off, got a dry t-shirt, and I just took my hat off and just left it alone. And wow, it was weird. So I had to jump into the lake to get my lure out, get half soaking wet, and then go to the gas station. And I guess Mother Nature decided, no, he's not wet enough, so bang. Anyway, interesting story. Rory Tater, you must have said something funny because Mamma Mia nailed you. Vikash Kumar, hello Vikash Kumar. Javid Hamid, hello, hello. Yeah, apparently, like Pakistan, India, they make good products there. That's what I've heard. I've actually seen a lot of good medical equipment, stainless steel medical equipment. I think comes from Pakistan. Very good stuff. Yeah, actually, my kilts, all my kilts, come from Pakistan. I can't afford a traditional kilt. They're like anywhere from 600 to $1,000. I could probably get one if it was cheap enough. But you know, I so anyway, I saw that they're on online. They're called kilt experts from Pakistan, and with the price of the kilt, the tax, the duty, shipping, everything included, right to my door, less than $100 per kilt, $90 a kilt. So I got the kilts to help me with the Crohn's disease because it's the only comfortable thing to wear when you're in that position, and and got them so cheap and inexpensive, nobody can really tell the difference. And so I went out and got a whole bunch more over time. I spent about a year, like once a month for a year or something, ordering kilts. So Pakistan, yeah. Oh, Mamma Mia, you love pashmina shawls. I'm not sure what, I've probably seen them, but I'm not sure what they are off the top of my head. Embroidered slippers and long dress, all from Pakistan. BM, hello, BM. Yes, wow, really. Hyder Khan, Pakistan and India. It doesn't matter to me. That's right, Mama. Both countries have um, excellent and unique products. That's right. I guess if you're Indian and you live in either Pakistan or Indian, uh, it's kind of an issue back and forth. It's just kind of like what we might do here in Canada between the provinces. Like people in BC might say, you know, people back east are crazy or whatever, you know, whatever they say, like stuff. But I kind of get that. But for someone, for me, I'm just going to want to enjoy going to visit the whole country, all of India, all of Pakistan, Sri Lanka, everywhere, you know, and it'll be enjoyable, wonderful for me. Like I don't have that stigma in my head about who's better kind of thing because I want to see it all and enjoy it. And I wasn't born there, so I don't have that. But I do understand why you'd say that. Like, what do you like better, Pakistan or India? Well, for you it might make a difference, but for me it doesn't. It's like I would love it all. That's right, Beth. Build my wardrobe with products I know I like. Well, that's I do like them, and I only thought of it because of the Crohn's disease, and I was having so much trouble wearing pants and other clothing, and I just never left the house much at all unless I had to, and it was just annoying, like really annoying. And then I saw, like I was scrolling online, and I these kilts went by, and I went, "Hey, wait a minute, that might work." So I thought, well, and then I found kilt experts, and it was like the first one I got, it was like $65 for a kilt, and then tax and duty and shipping and all that. It came to maybe about, I think it was maybe $75 or something like that. Very inexpensive for me. And so I thought, okay, I'm just going to order a basic one, try it out, see what it was. I got it, I put it on, it was like, wow, like right away, wow, this is so much better than any other clothing, right? And so from then I was hooked, and I went, yeah, and I went around the block, I walked all over, and was working great. It did everything I needed it to do, and so I just went all in. I thought this is going to be the way I'm going to have to go, because it's the only comfortable thing. There's only one thing more comfortable than the kilt, and that's a sundress, and that's never going to happen. Never going to see me in a sundress, but that's the only thing more comfortable than a kilt. But kilts are great; they're wonderful and comfortable. But yeah, Mamma Mia, you're just crazy about handmade. Handmade stuff is generally so much better and more unique, and um, there's a lot of times more effort put into it and more artistry, design, and all that kind of stuff. But homemade, handmade kind of stuff is generally lots better. That's right, BM. Exactly the kind of my point. It's like Canada and America, or England and Scotland. Same thing. Actually, the one that really rings a bell is England and Scotland, because they've been feuding for a long time. Not really feuding, but they've had a Scotland, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales have had an issue with the English for a very, very, very long time. So, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. No, you're right, Beth. For a person isolating indoors for any length of time is not good. Not good for the psyche as well. It's like it's it's really super depressing, and you just want to be normal again, and that gets very depressing, and then you just get worse and worse the longer it goes. So the kilt got me out, and actually getting me out just made me happier again too. So it was cool. Yes, I get that, Mamma Mia. England and Scotland all belong to the UK. The Irish, the English, the Scottish, the Welsh, all of them, they're all UK. Um, but yeah, but well, I call them the British. I mean, they're all British, but the English, the English part of the UK has been kind of before United States happened. They were like the world power at the time, and they were going around, I don't know, doing stuff to everybody. They did it to India, everywhere, um, Africa, everywhere, stuff like that. But they were always trying to control Scotland and Ireland and Wales and stuff like that too. So, yeah. Anyway, oh, I missed that part, Beth. Are there girls' kilts? Well, I don't know. There's technically girls' kilts, but a lot of girls do wear kilts. But that's another thing. I think it's a personal thing, but there's a lot of men out there that think that women shouldn't wear kilts, and it's only for men kind of thing. I don't specifically know exactly why, but I think it's just a personal thing. But yeah, they don't specifically make them for girls, but I guess girls could just grab a kilt and put it on. There you go, Mamma Mia. Did you catch that? Carl says, grab the email address from me, and he will send. You'll get your address, and he'll send you something. A surprise, I guess. But yeah, Mamma Mia, give me a, send me an email at babyandmetinyhouseonwheels@gmail.com if you want to, and I'll pass that your address on to Carl, and Carl will send you something. That's right, Mama Mia. Canada and the U.S. are two different countries, although they're right beside each other. And you know what? In a sense, we're both the same. We're all kind of the same kind of group of people. We all came from the UK and originally. I mean, Scotland and Ireland and everything were a huge part of building the original United States, as well as creating Canada as well. Like a huge part of it. So, I mean, the English, the Scottish, and the Irish, the the UK basically built the United States. No, BM, I'm not part native. As far as I know, I'm only Irish English. I've never done the what do they call that? The DNA test or anything yet. I'd like to, but I just don't trust the system as much. So eventually I might do it, but it only matters to me that I'm English, Irish English. So I kind of wish I was all Irish, but hey, what can you do, right? Oh, okay, Mamma Mia, that could make sense. I don't know why your mail is really quite difficult right now, but I can understand, being where you are, there could be issues in that. Whereas it's not so much issues over here, but mail can be funny though at times. But anyway, yeah. But what you said, you'll contact him if you're in Canada at some time. So that means you might come to Canada sometime. That'd be great. If you ever do, like, give me a shout and say hi and tell me where you are, kind of thing. But yeah, there we go. So it looks like the comments have settled down a little bit, going more normal now, and a lot of the new people are. I'm assuming they're still here, but not talking so much. Well, thanks, Mama Mia. Yeah, if you ever get to Canada, do contact me, look me up, and we'll communicate and whatever. And if you're anywhere near me, maybe we can, have coffee or tea or something like that. Who knows, right? But yeah, please do that. It's nice to hear that you might sometime get to Canada, because it's on some kind of plans of yours, even if it's a bucket list. That would be cool, right? Because it's great. I don't know if you've been before, but it's a beautiful place. So, Beth, meet at the laundromat. Yeah, okay. While I do laundry and wash the dogs. Oh, well, this has gone interesting today. It's like thrown my whole sort of sort of semi-planned schedule off and stuff like that. And although I'm throwing out all the information, or most of the information that was on the back of my mind, like the fishing and just bringing you up to speed on what's happening lately. I got on that, but yeah, it's interesting. Oh no, Carl, actually, thanks for bringing it up. She's probably sitting here watching and listening right now, but yeah, Cheryl hasn't said anything, and I don't know what would be going on today, but her daughter got married. Oh, see, I have to look it up. What day that was? Let me just see if I can. It was a number of days ago. Anyway, she sent me an email um, on the evening of the day that her daughter got married, and telling me a bunch of stuff about it. So, um, see if I can find anything here. Okay, she says her daughter got married today, which was 2 days ago. Yeah, it just says 2 days ago on my email here. But yeah, her daughter just got married 2 days ago. So yeah, and of course she cried. It was beautiful and everything. She loved it, and she said her daughter looked so pretty and everything, and she was just thrilled to watch her daughter get married. But yeah, wow, it seems like a week ago, but it was only 2 days ago. Interesting. I have a really hard time. Like I don't know if it's partly age, my medical condition, and happen of all affecting brain and everything. But I have a hard time remembering like one day from the next. Like something could happen yesterday, and I thought it was a week ago or something, or 2 weeks ago. I have a hard time staying on top of that. Okay, that's right, Mama Mia. We could all have a meetup. Yeah, get a bunch of people from the general area. Try to have a meetup. Drums for life. Hello, drums for life. Thanks. Canada does rule. So it sounds like you're from Toronto, and when you said Rush, the band Rush, one of my favorite groups in the world, Rush. I'm so glad they're Canadian. Yeah, they're just fantastic. Beth, you say you remember Canadian trips always to include local laundromats. That's funny. Uh, Freddie, hello, Freddie. Yes, I'm from Canada, British Columbia. Welcome, Freddie. Yeah, that's right, Beth. Yes to Rush. Awesome music. Yes, absolutely. One of the best out there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, Mamma Mia. But I'm Canadian, or I live in Canada. Yeah, Carl. I said congratulations to Cheryl and her daughter for her daughter's marriage and that too. And yeah, congratulations. Everyone congratulate Cheryl for her daughter getting married. Yay. Harish Patil. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I make whatever for you? I don't know what. Today's Tom Sawyer. Awesome song. Awesome. Now, everything they do is good. Yeah, it's going to be stuck in a loop in my brain now, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it'd be kind of cool if those I could sing their songs, eh? Be pretty difficult. Okay, thanks, Mama Mia. Thank you. You know what's going on over in that side of the world more than I do. But so anyway, where are we here? Harish Patil says, "Can you make Maggie for me? Maggie or Magi? I'm not sure. Maggie." And Mama Mia says, Maggie is a food brand. Okay, a brand of food. Okay. Well, I could probably make you something to eat there, Harish, but I don't know how to get it to you. I think it'd be cold by the time the mail got there. Harish, you're another one. Says Undertaker. I get that. I've had that about half a dozen times now. People look at me and say, I look like the Undertaker, the wrestler. Interesting. Unless you mean a real Undertaker. No, I could never do that. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, Cheryl's daughter got married 2 days ago, and she was so happy and everything. And yeah, it's too bad. She might. I don't know what she's doing. Um, I'm trying to remember what else she might have said. But yeah, maybe she's busy or something's going on or something. I don't know. But after talking about it this much just now, if she was here, she would say so. So I don't think she's here today. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, now I'm almost at a loss. What are you doing, girls? What are you doing, girls? You're awfully quiet. What's going on, girls? All right, okay, so Laura's not here either. I mean, a whole bunch of people aren't here right now, but I was thinking about my songbook, and when I do it, certain people's come to mind because of either the song or whatever. But so yeah, so anyway, I didn't get around and tried some songs, couldn't do them, so I never really got anything new written down. So I might have mentioned this earlier. If not, I'm just going to rely on the good old book that we've done all along. So anyway, here's one. It's for all of you, but I know for sure Mamma Mia likes this one. So this is for you, Mamma Mia, and anyone else that enjoys it. I gotta wet my whistle before I do it. Anyway, here we go. You fill up my senses like a night in a forest, like the mountain in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me again. Come, let me love you, let me give my life to you. Let me drown in your laughter, let me die in your arms. Let me lay down beside you, let me always be with you. Come, let me love you, come love me again. Let me give my life to you. Come, let me love you. Come, love me again. You fill up my senses like a night in a forest, like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses, come fill me again. There we go. Well, we're actually well into this live today. I'm surprised almost. It's going fast. You're welcome, Mamma Mia. Hey, Cheryl. You're real late. Yes, you are. Yeah, we were just talking about you just moments ago. Oh, right. I knew there was something. That's right. Today you had to take your niece to the airport. That's right. That was in your email I just looked up. Yeah, okay there, Carl. Yeah, so Cheryl's back on track here, and she took her niece to the airport today. Her niece came in from wherever to visit for a few days and join the wedding. Oh, she flew down from Oregon to California for the wedding. And now it's real quiet at your place, right, Cheryl? Yeah, like you said. Yeah. Everybody's gone now. It's back to real quiet, eh? But glad you made it in time anyway. Glad you made it. Oh, there's a fly on my screen here. Oof. There we go. So yeah, today we're just kind of not really winging it, but just going old school. I haven't got anything really new or anything like that, so. Okay, so now that you're here there, Cheryl, I was going to do this one, but let's do this one instead right now. Just in time. If I listened long enough to you, I'd find a way to believe that it's all true, knowing that you lied straight-faced while I cried. Still I look to find a reason to believe. Someone like you makes it hard to live without somebody else. Someone like you makes it easy to give. Never think about myself. If I gave you time to change my mind, I'd find a way to leave the past behind. Knowing that you lied straight faced while I cried, still I look to find a reason to believe. Someone like you makes it hard to live without somebody else. Someone like you makes it easy to give everything about myself. So if I listened long enough to you, I'd find a way to believe that it's all true. Knowing that you lied straight faced while I cried, yet I look to find a reason to believe. There you go. Whoa, I'm missing stuff here. Oh, your daughter and her husband are driving up the coast to Seattle for their honeymoon. I haven't been in Seattle for. We used to go to Seattle every second weekend, Seattle or Bellingham, one or the other, or both sometimes. For a long time, I haven't been that way in a long, long, long time. But yeah, that'd be awesome, right, Carl? Yeah. You're welcome, Cheryl. You're welcome. I thought you'd like that. Um, so anyway, let's do another one. Just because I'm in mode. Oh, I can't think of the words half the time. I'm on a roll. That's what I'm trying to say. Actually, you guys look at me and you think, oh, this guy's happy, he's lighthearted, he's jokes, he laughs and stuff. But man, when I'm not on this show or I'm not doing my videos out there, a lot of times, not always, but a lot of times I can be really miserable. I don't mean miserable in that sense. I just mean I feel crappy. And I'm down and I don't want to smile. I don't want to laugh. I just want to sit here and kind of mope and live in my pain and misery. But I just try and put on a slightly better face when I'm doing this. I mean, my concept is that nobody wants to watch a live show or someone sitting around going, oh, I'm so sore, I'm sick, I'm that, that'd get boring after a while. So anyway, if got really bad, I would just either cancel the show or cancel a video or whatever. So yeah. So anyway, there's that. Oh, I think I'm babbling today for some reason. Smile, an everlasting smile. A smile can bring you near to me. Don't ever let me find you down, 'cause that would bring a tear to me. This world has lost its glory. Let's start a brand new story now, my love. Right now, there'll be no other time, and I can show you how, my love. Talk in everlasting words and dedicate them all to me, and I will give you all my life. I'm here if you should call to me. You think that I don't even mean a single word I say. It's only words, and words are all I have to take your heart away. You think that I don't even mean a single word I say. It's only words, and words are all I have to take your heart away. It's only words, and words are all I have to take your heart away. There we go. There we are. Oh boy. Home Gym. I've seen you before, Home Gym, have you? I'm pretty sure you've been here before, Home Gym. Yeah? Oh, okay. Thanks, Susie. So I guess it has to do with the YouTube membership, but the crown is for top fans, and it's in the upper left-hand corner, and you saw the crown, so you pressed it. But you don't seem to have a crown on your comments, which is interesting. Maybe it shows up in a while or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, that is a meaningful song, isn't it? Oh, I feel like really dry in the back of my throat. I almost choked on that song. Oh, here's another thing too. Okay, Mama Mia, you think the crown is for commenting more? Yeah, maybe. I have no clue, but I see you have a crown. You're number three. That's right, Cheryl. You're very blessed to see your baby girl become a beautiful wife. Yes. Apparently, she looked gorgeous in her dress there, eh? Yeah. Anyway, I just almost forgot about this. So, so yesterday, my buddy and I were sitting at his place there, just chilling out, and that. The owner of the property came by the orchard, and I was actually in my motorhome. I was just watching out the window, and he stopped and he was talking to my buddy, and he held up one of these, and I went, "Oh, that looks like a nectarine." And so when he left, I went outside there right away, and um, so anyway, yeah, he was coming by to say that, hey, the nectarines are just about ready, so go help yourself and grab a bunch. And I was like, really? So yeah, he comes by and he says, you want some apples? Just go pick a bag of apples. You want some nectarines? Go pick them. So yeah, the nectarines are out. You know how you get them in the store and they're still firm and crunchy? That's how they are now. They're firm and crunchy. They're not soft and juicy and all that. But they usually, probably in about a week, they're going to be about the right time for them to pick them, because they still pick them when they're still a little firm. And basically what you do is you just sit them in a sunny spot in your house somewhere, and they'll ripen on their own. But yeah, before they actually pick them all and send them to the market, which will probably be, like I say, probably in about a week or so, when they do that, I'm going to pick a bunch of these and soften them up and that. But even when they're really firm and crunchy, I love them too. Could you hear that? Big crunch. Mm. Mm. They're still reasonably juicy and everything. Very good tasting. So delicious. Organic, right off the tree. Mm. Oh, they're good. Mm. Some of you are probably jealous right now. Mm. Yeah, nectarines are so good. I love peaches, but most of the time I sort of seem to have to be in the mood for a peach Whereas a nectarine I could probably eat anytime, right? Mm. Oh, they're so good. I don't mean to be eating in front of you, but I've got to tell you the story, right? Mm. Mm. Now, I was going to mention it before, but I never got around to it, and I it just didn't come together. And John 25, that's a funny joke, but not on the channel here. Right, Mamma Mia? I don't know if you understand what he's saying, Mamma Mia, but it's, no, Mamma Mia. It's a joke. It's nobody's birthday. It's another one of those crazy jokes out there. You got to read it properly. Probably most of the English speaking people get it right away, but yeah. So I'm not saying happy birthday to anyone with that name. Yeah, Mamma Mia. Oh, yeah. It's funny. I mean, some jokes are funny, but it's not for mixed company here. Anyway, yeah. So actually, for a couple of weeks now, uh, at least 2 weeks now, they've been putting the apricots out in the fruit stands, and there's ripe apricots all over the trees and everything, and they're still ripening. They're still. I picked one the other day, like yeah, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, sorry, and it was still quite firm and that needed to ripen up more, but there's a bunch of ripe ones on there. But anyway, they've been hitting the fruit stands in the markets, in the stores, and they're still ripening and still coming more and more. Um, anyway, with the nectarines, I was thinking do a little bit of a video out in the orchard there, and show you the nectarines on the trees and stuff like that, and what's happening out there. And maybe if I can throw it in, I'll show you a bunch of the apricot trees and that. People here, it was like that in Vancouver too when I was growing up. People here, they have apricot trees, peach trees, and nectarine trees right in their backyards. It's like really common to see it all over the place. They don't have to have an orchard, and they don't have to go buy them at the store where the fruits are. Okay. I thought they were going to do it while I was singing. That's why I went like that, but they didn't. So now they are. Yeah, Mamma Mia, you keep falling for that. It's like I said, it's probably easier to understand when you're English speaking because, yeah, a lot of these jokes are from, the English language, I guess you'd say somehow. But yeah, John 25, hello, hello. Funny joke, but be careful. Mamma Mia might take you out. I got it right away, Susie. I got it right away. And then earlier, somebody did another one. Um, I'm not even going to say it, but that was another kind of joke. Funny, but inappropriate for this kind of mixed company. Mamma Mia's laughing anyway. Anyway, these are delicious. So yeah, I'm definitely going to try and maybe this afternoon when I get back to the orchard, do a little bit of a video showing you the nectarines on the trees and stuff. They look beautiful out there, like and maybe show you some of the apricots and stuff. Um, you know, just because I think you might be interested. And yeah, these are great. These are delicious. Wow. 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 She comes by and goes, wow. Daddy, hug me. Daddy, hug me. Give me pets. There you go, baby. These are good. You have to put it down. Those are so tasty. I like them a little softer, a little bit juicier, but not too much. But they still taste fantastic. Slice them up and put them in a bowl, put whipping cream or something on. Yeah. That's it for coffee. That's a good one there, Carl. Good one. John, your wife is nuts too. You are one hilarious guy, Carl. You really are. Yeah, maybe she wanted a bite, eh, Mama Mia? Did you want to bite my thing? I bet you don't. No, look like doesn't smell like something I'm gonna like. Nope, nope. They can smell right away whether they like it or not. Mm, that is really good. Mm. I want some nectarine, Daddy. Mm. Cheryl, your wife, your daughter just messaged you and said they're in Monterey Bay, headed for San Francisco. I've been in San Francisco once. I was in San Francisco and Carmel Valley. Carmel, beautiful down there. Carmel is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I've been there once, and we went down the highway and kind of bypassed Monterey, but we kind of went by it. But yeah, San Francisco, and we didn't get to spend a lot of time there. We're kind of flying down there and flying back again in the car. Me and my dad. Beautiful there though. Yep, Mama Mia. Like Mama Mia said, we all wish your daughter much happiness always. Mm, what do you want? What do you want? Yeah, you want something. Yeah. How about you? How about you? Huh? How about you? My beautiful little baby. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Yes. Noisy little girl said, Daddy, I want to play with my toys. Where's my toys? Where's my toys? Yeah, look at that. They make my life so much better. If it wasn't for them, I'd probably be really miserable. Really miserable, yeah. Yeah, they help so much. Uh, where was I now? Now it's giving me the sort of mild indigestion or whatever. Not because there's anything wrong with them. It's me, my body. It just doesn't like to process food much at all. And that's I don't eat much. Like that's speaking of which, when I was feeling like terrible, miserable, uh, I was going through um, all that really bad like kind of stuff I was going through. Like it just kind of wiped me right out. Um, oh, what the hell am I talking about? I can't even remember now. I'm trying to read comments and speak at the same time, which I probably shouldn't do. Timmy, hello, Timmy. Welcome aboard. The doggies are so cute. Yes, they are. They're absolutely adorable. Oh, thank you for the compliment as well. Yes, I love them so much. They're my best little friends. Baby here, this one here that came by first. She's the love of my life because when I was at my very worst medical condition and I felt like just not going on anymore, she came into my life and just turned everything around. And she's absolutely the love of my life, my best little friend. Yeah. And then this one, when baby had this little puppy, her last litter, she's just so cute and adorable. I just said I have to keep that one, so I did. And that's it for puppies for me. No more. So, Cheryl, you were once at Pier 39 where you could see Alcatraz, eh? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I ever got to that point where I saw Alcatraz. No, Mamma Mia, I actually don't have very much acid reflux much anymore. If anything, I get heartburn. Oh my God. I find that even worse than acid reflux. I did for years. I had really bad acid reflux as well as the heartburn and all sorts of stuff. But eventually, the acid reflux just slowly kind of went away, and I don't suffer from that anymore. But I still got the heartburn off and on, and that's been tapering off quite a bit too. So my medications I take for the heart, I only take it if I start feeling it again, and the less I have to take it, the better I feel about my whole condition because it sounds like there's some improvement going on, which is what I'm looking for. But yeah, yeah, Mamma Mia, dogs really are a godsend. They're a gift from God. I swear to God. That wasn't meant to be a pun, but yeah, they truly are. Truly are. Look at this one. Look at baby. Look at you. Says, Dad, I want toys. I want play. I want play. What do you want? This one? There you go. Nah, I don't want that one. I want the other one. She's just got a big pile of toys she's sitting on. Oh yeah, Cheryl. They look so adorable with their haircut like that. That's the best way. And I don't get all these hairs up my nose and everything. So much better when they're all furry and fuzzy. I do that and everywhere and be itchy and in my eyes and all that. And now they're just like little plush toys. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What do you say to everybody, huh? What do you say to everybody, huh? Huh? She's grunting. I don't know if you can hear that, but. Okay, Angelina, that one tomboy. Hello, Angelina. uh, oh, okay, you're from England. Hello, England. Yeah. Yes, we're in Canada, British Columbia. I missed the comment here. Oh, going by fast again. I thought there was another comment though. Oh, that was you, Mamma Mia. Okay, Mamma Mia says, one tip, don't take a bite and swallow if you're about to sneeze, sigh, hiccup, or have congested nose. Yeah, I know, I've done that before. You choke on it. Hmm. Mohan K Gaming. Hello, Mohan K Gaming from India. Hello, India. Well, that's kind of right, Timmy, but a lot of dogs do. But interesting thing is, Baby has always been pretty like she plays with her toys and that. She can be even rough, but it takes her forever to chew holes in them or anything. She's had this one for 8 years. She's had it, and it's still the ears are getting a little tattered, but only in the last couple of years. Um, she chewed a bit out of there and chewed the foot on there, but it took her like 8 years to actually make any real damage to this thing, and it's still there. But yeah, they don't tear everything apart for some reason. They play with them and have fun, but yeah, right, Angel, right? Yeah, is this your toy? Just come here, get it. Come and get it. Woof. Yeah, Amazon North by Peter. Hello from Germany. I'm not sure. I'm thinking you're the same as Highway 97, right? I don't know. But if not, if it's two different people, because you seem to have the same name, I don't know. I'm confused, but hello, Germany. Yeah, Cheryl, I don't know how that crown thing works, but there's Mamma Mia's crown number three, Beth is crown number two. Can't remember who's crown number one, but apparently it's up in the left hand corner. There's a crown up in the left hand corner, and you just press on it, and then you get a crown, apparently. But so far, Susie didn't get her crown. She tapped it, but nothing happened. I don't know. I don't know how this all stuff works. Oh, is that how it works, Beth? It won't stay on there long, Cheryl, with this many of us commenting. I don't know why and how any of it works. Oh, so Carl's got crown number three as well now. It's the same as Mamma Mia. So, yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand any of this. You have to go, hey, Carl. You're going to do your breathing therapy and stuff, or whatever. But glad you could hang out again as usual. And you take care, Carl. Stay healthy and happy out there. And maybe with any luck, I'll get down to Alabama and go bass fishing and catfish fishing. Oh, now, okay, I see what's going on. Mamma Mia was number three before. Now she's number one. So it switches depending on your comments, on the amount of comments. I got to look this up and find out what's going on. But yeah. So Beth says tap the crown icon you see up in the upper left hand corner, and you'll see the current lineup, and it changes all the time. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Huh. So it is your breathing therapy treatment. Yeah. Well, hopefully you can stop doing that at some point. So now I'm getting even more confused. So Beth says, wow, 225 points right now. So you guys get points for comments or something? I don't know. I definitely have to look this up. Yeah, it seems that way, Mamma Mia. It's only been really recent, the last couple of weeks. I think the last, well, maybe three lives. Wow, including this one. So two lives and this one. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. So we got, trying to, okay. Okay. Thanks for clarifying that, Amazon. Amazon North. I think you change your handle fairly regularly. You saw the most beautiful content, saw the most beautiful content bulldog dozing beside its master, listening to Billy Barker days. And I know that's in Barkerville. Billy Barker days, yeah. Barkerville is named after Billy Barker. You are from Germany back in 1973. Okay, gotcha. That's what I thought you'd said before. Okay, so you're Amazon of the North and Highway 97 North. So that's both you. You were starting to confuse me there, going back and forth and that. And I think way back a while you were Blue Earthling Extraterrestrial or something like that. I think that was a long time ago. Well, Beth, Lori is here, but she might have gone for a snack or a session or something. She was here a while ago. Holy cow. I just realized it's been over 2 hours already. Wow. Wow. That was fast. Very fast. Yeah, that'd be nice, Mama Mia, if those points turned into cash, eh? Wouldn't that be nice? Everybody makes money. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I picked it up. Well, I wouldn't say I picked it up that quickly, Beth. But I figured Peter out. Pravesh Funny 99. Hello, how are you? Yeah, I love that expression, Susie. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I love that. I love it. Winner, winner, you get a chicken dinner. Yeah, I love chicken dinner. Oh, you did step away, Beth. Yeah, you probably missed her. Yeah, she was here. And now that we're talking about her, she's not commenting, so maybe she did step away for a bit. She does that once in a while. Yeah, very fast for you since you're late, eh, Cheryl? Yeah, yeah. Pravesh, funny 99. I figured you're from India, but hello, India. You were so busy this last week, and now you don't know what you do with yourself, eh, Cheryl? Yeah. All of a sudden, all the noise and people around and stuff's going on and that, and then all of a sudden, silence. Everyone's gone and it's silent. Yeah. Just stay in the moment, stay focused, and enjoy every moment of every day without thinking about the past or the future. At least not stressing about it anyway. Yeah, it seems Beth, life always has seemed that way for me anyway. Feast or famine, nothing in between. Oh, okay. You're not changing your handles. You just got two sites. One's Amazon North and one's Highway 97 North. Okay, gotcha. All those shorts and videos you put out that I see on my feed all say Highway 97 North. I never see Amazon North by Peter except on the live show here. So you must do all your other videos just in Highway 97 North. Yeah. Oh man, I thought that was actually funny, Mamma Mia. I thought it was kind of funny, but yeah. Oh well, gone now. I was actually going to say something, but no need. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, we're getting down here, but I'm still going to continue for a bit. I won't shut down right away. I'm doing not too bad. I'm getting some pain down in here. Discomfort, pain. Not that bad. My back's not bad, but it's not bad enough to stop me yet. Yeah, Beth, it's been a busy day for Mamma Mia. Yeah, yeah. Wasn't sure who you were asking what time it was. For me, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Mamma Mia is past midnight. Yes, what about it? No, I just tried earlier. It's not an apple, it's a nectarine, but you must have missed that because I showed it to baby and sorry, Angel, and she didn't want it. They know what they want, what they don't want, and they don't eat fruit. I think after staying up so long and just to watch the live show for Mamma Mia, I believe Beth that she does sleep well after it's done because she needs to. Rohan Rajak, Canada. GameX, the dog, he must have not been here a while ago. The dogs are all over the place. You can't see the dog anymore. Come here. Come here. Come here. There's one. There's one little doggy. One little doggy. Angel. Angel. Where did mommy? Oh, she's right here. And the other one, she's hiding behind me. That's baby. Come here, baby. Come out. There you go. Oh, that's baby. That's the baby. The baby and the angel. Yeah. Two lovely little doggies. Yeah. I don't have cookies to give them. Yeah, yes, what about it? I don't have cookies to give them. I don't even really have any treats left over, but no, I got nothing to give them. So this one's actually keeps jumping down to the bowl. They got dry crunchies in the bowl. Um, like I feed them fresh food at night at dinner time, and they have water and dry crunchies all the time on the floor. She just keeps going down there and eating them. So she'll be fine. Yes, my dogs are so cute, Game X. Rohan Rajak, yes, you are from India. Yes, welcome India again. I don't have any dog snacks. Chaplain Chaplain Jippo. I'm from British Columbia, the far western province of Canada. Yeah. Yeah, Mamma Mia, I always know what the dogs can't have. They can't have grapes, they can't have onions, they can't have chocolate. Those three things are deadly to them. Um, I'm trying to think of other stuff. But yeah, there's some things you can't give them. You got to know what you're doing. Oh, Cheryl, yeah. I don't know if it was a big fire or not. It looked pretty good size. That fire, uh, almost a week ago now, I guess. Um, but yeah, it was like looking like it was raging away. It looked pretty big, and then I just went to sleep that night. Woke up the next morning, and it was all gone. It was nothing going on. Like they either put it out or it went out or something like that. But it looked pretty big, and it was just on the other side of the mountain, so you could see the orange on the clouds from the fire, the flames itself. But yeah, it's out and gone. Billy T, Billy T, you finally made it. Good thing we stuck around a little longer. Susie Bless. Hello, Susie Bless from Brazil. Brazil, you might be the first one from Brazil. Well, you might be right about that, Rohan. India could be the fourth largest economic country in the world. I don't know. I don't know. Really? That's interesting, Beth. You just found out that foxtail weeds. I'm not sure what foxtail weeds are. I've probably seen them maybe, but I'm not sure what they are. They're probably only down in certain areas, like you said, USA Midwest. Um, they're dangerous for dogs to inhale, like in the autumn when they dry out. Wow, interesting. Gotta watch that, eh? I'm still in British Columbia, Canada. Chaplain. Still British Columbia. Why these crazy questions? Like, what do I think of Bill Clinton? Not much at all, and that would take me a really long video to explain all that. But Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton are not good people. That's all I can say about it. But I find it interesting. People bring up the most unusual questions. It's a nectarine, Amazon North nectarine. We were just told yesterday that they're ready on the trees and we can pick as many as we want. Beth, boo, politics, yuck. Rohan, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't care. Rohit Shorts video. Hello to India again. Zindagi reloaded with Rupesh. Hello. Thanks for calling me Grandpa. Enjoy that. Or Uncle. Oh, you don't want to know what I know think about Trudeau. Justin Trudeau? No. Yes, what about it? You don't want to know what I think. I don't think much at all. None. Nothing. Anyway, I don't want to get political here. Oh, wow, that's terrible, Beth. So that foxtail weed, whatever, the needle sharp shards go up the dog's nostrils when they breathe it and can move through their bodies doing damage. Wow. Say no to foxtails on the lawn. Wow. That's crazy. I'd never heard of that before, but that's good to know. Thank you. Ayakaki. Ayakaki. That's the best I can do. Hello. It seems to be you could be right. They like to have political debates. I don't know. Well, I think my stream goes all the way around the world, GameX. I think anyone in the world can look at them, except maybe China. I don't know. Well, that's probably expensive for you there, Cheryl, for $1.49 for apples. I think they're usually about $1.99 or something up here. But yeah, they certainly, it doesn't matter where you're from. Certainly things don't need to be as expensive as they are. There's, that's all I can say there. Zindagi, Canada. Really, Susie? You had to take your dog to the vet to remove foxtail, so you obviously know about it as well. Wow, never heard of that in my life, but we obviously don't have that up here, so that's probably why I don't know. Wow, yes, what about it? Interesting you asked that question because that's a question that my regulars generally ask me. Huh. Oh, wow, Billy T, I haven't had duck eggs for a while now. I haven't had the duck eggs since I got all those dozens when I left the island. I haven't either found them out of here. I haven't really looked much either, but yeah, duck eggs. Haven't had them in a while, but yeah, I have a bunch of eggs though. Anyway, oh yes, what about it? I would love Indian food. I would. That's my favorite food in the world. Any Indian food, I love it. Absolutely love it. And out here, East Indians own a lot of the orchards now. Um, these days, they own and operate a lot of business out here. But so a lot of the fruit stands, they'll have like uh, samosas, pakora, all sorts of Indian foods and snacks and different things, tandoori chicken. So you get fruit stand with fruit and fruit juice and all that, but you also can pick up Indian food at a bunch of them too. But yeah, that's actually tempting. I might just go buy some Indian food for tonight, but but it's usually a question. Wow, this is going back. No, Ayakaki, I can't pronounce that, but I've never had elk in my life yet. I've had deer, but not elk. But anyway, comments are really going by fast again. Yeah, I'd love cash every time someone asks me, "Are you in Canada?" That's right, Beth. I'd be a rich millionaire by now. Rohan, if you're asking me about India, I love what I see of India. I love it, and I love Indian food, so that's my answer. I'm just trying to keep up with all this. Yeah, I better put that hat on. I'm in Canada, right, Mamma Mia? Okay. I just answered Rohan. Oh, SK Sarfaraj, SK Sarfaraj. Sorry, I'm not good at that, but butter chicken, yes, butter chicken. Oh my God! And the other one I love is spinach chicken and cashew chicken. Oh my God! Oh my God! But I love all Indian food. I just love it. Billy T. Billy T. Am I in Canada? Good joke there, Billy. I love it. SK Dulal, hello, but I don't know what that means. If I could come to India, SK Sarfaraj, I would. I would love to. It's on my bucket list. If I ever get a chance, situation, I will. Billy T, peanut butter chicken. That's a good one. Peanut butter chicken. I just don't care for peanut butter much. Dharam Rana 95 Bangar. Whale. You're from India. Hello again to India. Anyway, um, I forget that name of the person now. Oh, yes. What about it? You're asking about dinner. That's funny because my regulars ask me what I'm going to do for dinner and what I'm going to do for the rest of the day every time. I'm surprised you're asking, but that's cool. Interesting. Yes, what about it? Get some hamburgers of crocodile meat. Never had crocodile in my life. Don't know if I want to, but Dharam, Rana 95, Banger Whale, Canada. Oh, really? Alligators like chicken? It's not what I've heard, but who knows? What are you doing? Yeah, India. That's right, Billy T. India has awesome spices, just amazing spices. That's why their food tastes so good. Anyway, so since somebody asked what I'm doing for dinner, I have some leftover chorizo sausage. I have a tiny bit of leftover chicken. I got a whole chicken, pre-cooked chicken for me and the girls 2 days ago, and we for 2 days all three of us ate chicken, and that chicken fed us all. That's what I was going to say earlier. Sometimes when I'm getting really bad, my appetite gets low. I can barely eat two fried eggs, and I'm stuffed, and I don't want any more. Sometimes I have to force myself to eat. But anyway, back to the night. So I got chorizo sausage left over. I've got a little bit of chicken left over from the whole carcass we ate, and I've got some eggs. I can fry up a couple of eggs and stuff, and have all that together for me. And for the girls, I had to take something out of the freezer. So I took out a great big chicken leg, and I'm going to cook the chicken leg up for them, and they're going to have chicken again. And that's pretty much it for dinner. Unless I change my mind and I decide I don't want any of that, and I go stop at one of the fruit stands and pick up a bunch of Chinese, East Indian food. I mean, the more I think about it, the tastier it sounds. Love the samosas they have, pakora, um, tandoori chicken. I'm trying to think of the other stuff they have. So many things I love. Yeah, gobi aloo. Gobi aloo is really good. Um, I just love it all. But yeah, I'm kind of getting tempted to just stop by there and pick up a whole bunch of Indian food. But I'll probably get too much and I won't be able to eat it all. I'll have to freeze it or put it in the fridge or something, save it for later or something. Well, that could be true. Yes, what about it? That Indian food does do that to you, but not generally for me. Not generally for me. Cheryl wants a nectarine now. She's watching me eat it. Yeah, they're so good. That's interesting. No, Peter. I used to live in Prince George. And so the biggest rainforest in northern British Columbia is just 1 hour east of Prince George. And it's over 1,000 hectares of old cedar trees. Yeah, and fir trees. That'd be great. Cedar trees. Like we have a problem in southern BC and mostly on the island and that. A lot of the old red cedar, the really good, have been dying off for some reason. So they're trying to figure out how they can not let them die out as a species kind of thing. So it's good to know that a bunch of cedars up there in Prince George in that huge forest. Rohan, I do know who you're talking about, Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, great actor. And yes, I eat kaki. I eat lamb. I don't eat it very often, but I do like lamb once in a while. Harold, hello, Harold. Where the teddy dog? Oh, Mamma Mia, you know Robert Kennedy Jr.? Awesome. Awesome. Oh, that was nice, Cheryl. That was awfully good. You took your niece to Seal Beach and Knott's Berry Farm for their chicken dinner with boysenberry pie. I haven't had boysenberry pie in a long time. That stuff is delicious. Wow. Some of the comments, it's weird. Oh, that's another food I like is Greek food. Amazon North. It's so you love lamb. You just had a leg of lamb at a Greek restaurant with rice and Greek salad, pita bread, and all that. Oh, nice, nice. Only $32. Things are really getting expensive though. I remember when you could buy that for like $10 or something. College. Hello, how are you? Jamie Kennedy. Hello there. Hello. Someone has to ask the same question over and over again. Jamie Kennedy, I'm 70 years old. 70 years young. Rohan, no, I'm not a gangster. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Getting crazy. Almost time to quit. Well, we're at 2 hours, 2.5 hours. That's almost a new record for lately, because lately I've been stopping right at just after 2 hours. Mm, so good. So anyway, that's what we're gonna do for dinner. And I know someone's gonna ask. So what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day? Obviously, first thing is always get the girls out, let them run around and do their business and stuff, and have a good run and stretch and exercise. That's right, Mama Mia. I'm from Canada and put my age on here. I'm 70 years old. Then I have to change it next year. Jamie Kennedy, I guess you haven't been here before. Yes, I sing. Speaking of which, because I actually did a bunch and then I haven't done any for a bit, so. Yes, what about it? Neither one. Don't care for either one of them. Cheryl, you're jealous of me eating that nectarine. Maybe I should mail you some. I should try and mail you some because by the time you get them, they still won't even be fully ripe. I'm going to look into that, see if I can. I don't think I'm allowed to. Hans Raj. Hello, Hans Raj. That's right, Billy T. Song time for the crowd. Okay, let's, I don't know. Let's just kind of pick something here. This one I haven't done in a little while. Whoops. Okay, I was going to try something, but I think I'll go in this one. Oh, the neon lights were flashing, and the icy wind did blow. The water seeped into his shoes, and the drizzle turned to snow. His eyes were red, his hopes were dead, and the wine was running low. And the old man came home from the forest. His tears fell on the sidewalk as he stumbled in the street. A dozen faces stopped to stare, but no one stopped to speak. For his castle was a hallway, and the bottle was his friend. And the old man stumbled in from the forest. Up a dark and dingy staircase, the old man made his way, his ragged coat around him, as upon his cot he lay. And he wondered how it happened that he ended up this way, getting lost like a fool in the forest. And as he lay there sleeping, a vision did appear, upon his mantle shining, a face of one so dear, who had loved him in the springtime of a long forgotten year, when the wildflowers did bloom in the forest. She touched his grizzled fingers, and she called him by his name. And then he heard the joyful sound of children at their games, in an old house on a hillside in some forgotten town, where the river runs down from the forest. With a mighty roar the big jets soar above the canyon streets, and the con men con, but life goes on, for the city never sleeps. And to an old forgotten soldier the dawn will come no more, for the old man has come home from the forest. That's right, Billy T. We need Sing Along Sunday. Yes, what about it? No, I can't make a fire and chill outside. No, not now. We got a fire ban on. It's hot summer, hot summer, and they don't like us having campfires at this time of year because we burn the forest down. That's right, Cheryl. Very meaningful song. Very mean. I love. Oh, why do I do that? I can't think of the name. Tell me his name. Oh my God. Gordon Lightfoot. Yeah, I love Gordon Lightfoot. Awesome. Awesome. What was the other one? There's another one I was going to do too. I guess that wasn't bad, but I think I've done it better before, so I decided I'll do another one. Oh, oh boy. Yes, what about it? That's just the craziest question I've ever heard. Some people are really weird out there. Oh, really, Cheryl? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you were thinking about that. Cool. So, yeah, I'm not allowed to send you nectarines. I didn't think so. I think you're not allowed to take meat or fresh food, fruit, and other things across the border either way. I remember that from way back, but you wanted to send me tangerines and avocados. Oh my God. I would have loved you forever. Avocados. I absolutely love avocados, and tangerines are really good. That would have been great. I haven't had a tangerine in a very long time, but that would have been great, Cheryl. I would have loved that. But unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately, if I want tangerines and avocados, I guess I've got to come down there and visit you. Mamma Mia, it's time for you to go, is it? It's well past your bedtime kind of thing, in a manner of speaking. But yeah, you're a trooper. You always stay up so late. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning there, isn't it? Yeah. Thanks for hanging out again and Mamma Mia and chilling with us, having fun, and taking care of all the crazies on the comments. Uh, that's good. Thank you so much, and you take care, Mamma Mia. Stay healthy out there, and we'll catch you next week for sure. Huh? Sundown. That's another one. Gordon Lightfoot. Love that. Wreck of Edmund Fitzgerald. I've actually done both of those not too long ago. Yeah. Okay, now you're just getting weird there. Yes, what about it? Did I ever smoke strawberries? It's so good. Never even heard of smoked strawberries. I have uh, freeze dried strawberries. They're really good. Or dehydrated strawberries, yes. Yeah, I've done horse with no name too as well, Beth. Yeah. Okay, Rohan, glad you could come and join our live for a bit. You got to go to bed to sleep because I think you're in India and it's probably 1 o'clock in the morning there or something. No, I only do a live show every Sunday at 12 noon Pacific Standard Time. So let's try this one again. Rows and flows of angel hair, and ice cream castles in the air, and feathered canyons everywhere. I looked at clouds that way, but now they only block the sun. They rain and snow on everyone. So many things I would have done, but clouds got in my way. I've looked at clouds from both sides now, from up and down, and still somehow it's clouds' illusions I recall. I really don't know clouds at all. Moons and Junes and Ferris wheels, the dizzy dancing way that you feel as every fairy tale comes real. I've looked at love that way, but now it's just another show. You leave 'em laughing when you go, and if you care, don't let them know. Don't give yourself away. I've looked at love from both sides now, from give and take, and still somehow it's love's illusions that I recall. I really don't know love at all. Going too low. Tears and fears and feeling proud to say I love you right out loud. Dreams and schemes and circus crowds. I've looked at life that way. Oh, but now old friends, they're acting strange. And they shake their heads and they say I've changed. Well, something's lost, but something's gained in living every day. I've looked at life from both sides now, from win and lose, and still somehow it's life's illusions I recall. I really don't know life at all. It's life's illusions I recall. I really don't know life at all. It's interesting. It goes high and then really low at the end there. Let's get in there. There we go. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, Rohan, it's 3 p.m. where you are? It's only like, well, it's almost the same as here. I don't know where you are. You must be nearby then. Wow, this is going missing a bunch too. Probably not that much. Okay, that's all good. Tita podcast. Oh, Billy, you got one. Peter Cap. Yeah, he's gone. So, Cheryl, you have a tangerine and lemon tree in your backyard, and your neighbor has the avocado. Awesome. You're well fed. And obviously, your neighbor shares, but I would love fresh tangerines and fresh lemons off the tree. Fresh lemons off the tree are probably a lot sweeter than the stuff you buy in the store. And that's what I've heard. But um, yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to have fresh lemons right off the tree when they're fully ripe. Oh, Roy Orbison. Yeah, yeah. Beth, I'm gonna have to. I remember thinking of Roy Orbison before. I did that other one. Oh, what's it called? It's Roy Orbison. It's the Traveling Wilburys. Roy Orbison, Bob Dylan. Um, what's the guy from the Beatles? George Harrison, and some other guy from Electric Light Orchestra. I can never remember his name, but I've done that one with Roy Orbison. But I got to do another one. Yeah, and Johnny Cash. I tried his here and there. I don't know. For some reason, you'd think I could do it, but for some reason, I find it difficult to sing his songs and make it sound good. Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran's too young for me. Like after the year 2000, I just lost track of all musicians and artists and that going on. There's just one or two that, because they're really good, that I know, but I don't know too many artists. And Ed Sheeran, I don't know much of his stuff anyway. Yeah, Beth, I want to know any nut trees, Cheryl? Only the lonely. That's a good one, Cheryl. Yeah, only the lonely. And then there's another one. Hmm, I can't think of it right now. I have to look it up. Yes, what about it? Crazy questions. More crazy questions. I don't know why you'd want to know that anyway. Oh, no nut trees, Cheryl. Cheryl says no nut trees, Beth. Or who was it? Oh, yeah, yeah. Laura. Glad you can make it, Laura. But wow, we're just about done here. We're almost getting to 3 hours now. We're way over time here. But I don't mind. Yeah, like you said, you got here by the skin of your teeth. Yeah, like normally I would have been done by now, but I just keep going because I'm feeling all right. more or less, which is funny because I just went through a couple of weeks of really nasty health stuff. It really wiped me out. That's it, right, Beth? Tom Petty. That was the other one too. Tom Petty. He was part of the Traveling Wilburys too. Jeff Lynne. That's the name. Jeff Lynne, Tom Petty, George Harrison, and Roy Orbison and Bob Dylan. That's right. Yeah. Thanks for that. I've watched lots of Indian movies, Rohan. Lots of them. I used to love watching Bollywood. When am I going to eat another nectarine? I mean, what questions are these? Yes, what about it? I don't know when I'll eat one. Maybe later, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do from one moment to the next. In Dreams. Okay, Cheryl. In Dreams by Roy Orbison. I'm sure I must have heard that. The title doesn't ring a bell though. In Dreams. I'll look it up though. But yeah, there's got to be some Roy Orbison songs I can do. Oh, Pretty Woman. Pretty woman, walking down the street. Pretty woman, the kind I'd like to meet. Pretty woman, da-da, you look lovely to me. I don't know the rest of the words, but I can do that one. Uh, Crazy questions, man. I don't know when I'm going to get more dog treats. Whenever I feel like it. My dogs don't suffer, so I feed them really good. I feed them beef, chicken, pork, not pork, no, beef, chicken, lamb, liver. They love liver. Anyway, I feed them well. I don't need to give them treats all the time. Ladies, man, hello. How are you? Are you kidding? What a crazy freaking question. I don't know any names of famous actors in India. I don't remember any. And I don't remember which movies. I've watched a lot of movies from Bollywood. So, don't know. Yeah. Anyway, what do we got to do here? Just because. Salon Rain. Hello. How are you? Rakesh Mahera. Hello. Vaibhav Singh. Sorry, that's the best I can do. Hello to India. That's right, Laura. They're spoiled in a good way, yes, and definitely a lot better than all that other crap they want to pass off as food. Yeah, I make sure that they eat really good quality food and they're healthy and that long before I take care of myself. Oh wow. Wow, all these crazy questions and stuff going on. Seems at the beginning we had a ton of new people showing up and going crazy on the feed, but it's starting again. Wow. Only the lonely. Thanks, Beth. That's another one. Only the lonely. Yes. No, Rohan, I don't know that name. Famous actor in India. I have a trouble remembering lots of things. So, Tavir Brohi. Hello, how are you? Tavir. Yes, what about it? The craziest questions I've heard from one person. Danek 69. Hello, Danek 69. And yes, I have had Polish vodka when I was drinking way back. You're from Poland. Welcome Poland to the live. Munawar. Hello, Munawar. Did I ever eat an apple while driving a sports car? Crazy questions. Wow. But I'm glad we got Billy T here to take care of stuff like that. Yep. Yeah, and I find that interesting. Like so many people from India, and it's really late there. I smell food. Someone's cooking something somewhere. It's wafting over here. That's another one, Cheryl, right? Crying. Orbison, crying. Crying over you. Aura. Hello, Aura from the Netherlands. Hello, Netherlands. Welcome. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, Laura, there, but you copied those sayings at the library for 30 people. It was so many, there was 180. I'm missing something in the translation there. Hmm. Anyway, there we go. All right, let's I'm starting to get really it's not fun, believe me. I thought I'd try something, but I didn't know what. So, oh, just for the heck of it, I can't hold out much longer. Okay, let's go with this one. No, yes, what about it? Why all the weird questions? No, I'm not a big fan of KFC anyway, so I'll eat it once in a while. I mean, if I'm starving to death or something, but I haven't really been a big fan of. I mean, I eat it once in a while, like once a year or something, but when I just feel lazy, but I don't care about KFC. I like to get my own meat, throw it in the freezer, and then cook it up myself at home. Save a ton of money, and then I know what's in the food, not junk. You're on the ball there, Billy T. You're on the ball. But no, no KFC. I might do Indian food. I don't know. I'm depends on what I feel like after I walk the dogs around, whether I feel like cooking or just picking something up and eating it. I might just get a bag of samosas. I love samosas. Maciel, hello, Maciel Del Pozo. Hello there, how are you? Elmer Fletcher, hello. No, I'm not in a yurt. I'm in a motorhome. That's an interesting. Nobody's ever asked me about a yurt. A motor motorhome with my two little doggies. We just go where we want and park where we want. Oh, okay, that's what I thought you were getting at, Laura. So 180 single pieces. That was roughly 7 pages for 30 people. Wow, that's a lot. A lot of pages, yeah. They are the sayings that were in your mom's Bible. Okay, cool. Wow, you should send them all to me too. all of them. I know there's one there that you sent me, and I still haven't read it out, have I? Um, I was going to, and then things just got away from me on the live today. So we got lots of time though. Yadu Vanish Van. Okay. Yadu Yadu Vanish Van. Sorry, I'll try that again. Yadu Vanshi. Sorry, Yadu Vanshi Shivam. I'm from Canada. Canada. Oh, okay. Thanks, Billy T, for coming and hanging out again with us. Thanks for taking care of the crazies here today. And you take care. Enjoy your walk. You're probably going to walk Lacey. So you take care, and we'll catch you next time because we're just about done here. That's right, Cheryl. Yes, what about it? It is a little weird, right? Oh, Yadu Vanchi. You work in Europe. Awesome. I don't know what to do, Rohan. That's your problem. You didn't study for your exam. It's your fault. Don't ask me what you're going to do. Oh, interesting questions. Okay, Laura, thanks. I'll do it when I can get to it for sure. And if you got any more, just keep sending them to me. So I'll 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 get to them eventually for sure. I was going to do that one today. Actually, I think I was going to do it last week and I forgot or something like that. And today it just this live just got kind of out of hand here, sort of. But I will do it for sure. I love the uh, poems and stuff and the sayings and the prose that your mom left in the Bibles. It's awesome. Ilea Fraser, you can ask a question. I don't know if I'm going to answer, but Ilea Fraser, hello. Okay, Yaduvanshi. Yaduvanshi, yeah, okay. You drive a lorry in Europe, but you want more local jobs. Well, oh man, yes, what about it? Okay, that's probably the best thing you could have said, eh? I mean, you're kind of humorous and everything, so I got no problem, but that's funny. Weird people need a place too. That's right. Weird people need a place too. I guess everyone needs a place, right? Oh, good one. I like that. You made me laugh. Leah Fraser. No, I know about 94. I don't remember it much because my memory's bad, but I can't help you with exams and stuff. I'm not do I have something on my face? Oh, maybe it's just a reflection. It looks like I got something on my face. It's a reflection of light or something. Uh, what's the, where is it? Well, yes, yes, what about it? You're not the only one asking crazy questions. A lot of people are asking crazy questions today. Things I can't even answer and I can't help with. Oh, child of God. Hello, child of God. Happy Sunday to you. Hello. Jesus is our hero. If everyone just knew it, Jesus is our hero. Praise Jesus, and I can't wait for him to return for sure. That's all I'm doing is sitting around waiting for him to return for sure. I guarantee that. That's right, Laura. When you're retired like us, you're trying to forget all that stuff, that excess stuff. Yeah. Oh, child of God, you're from Toronto. Hello, another Canadian. I'm in BC, British Columbia. Oh, Well, now, yes, what about it? Now you're just getting crazy and out of hand. It's like, what a crazy question. Rohan, that's another crazy question. I can't answer that. Not not without a big long. It'd take me a couple hours to answer that. Oh, you're from Child of God. You're from Saskatchewan, eh? But you're in Toronto. Cool, cool. Okay, Amazon North. Thanks for hanging out with us again and entertaining us and stuff with information and that. Got to go back to the last leg of the Billy Barker days. Oh, that's going on now. Catch some tunes. Oh, they got a lot of tunes from I guess, old tunes from the past. And that's right, Yeshua, Yeshua, Yeshua. I like Yeshua better than Jesus. Jesus is kind of a Roman Greco translation of his actual name, and it's actually a crazy one. Just like when they say Jehovah, Jehovah is not a good translation of Yahweh, not at all. But anyway, in Ontario for 20 years now. But you're cool. Arpit Bala. Love from the Illuminati. Okay, thanks very much. Oh, wow, child of God, that's awesome. 4 years cancer free, and you prayed and asked Jesus, and he answered your prayer by curing your cancer. Fabulous, fabulous. Miracles do happen. They do happen. Laura, you're funny too. Yeah. This might be a good time to mention pumpkin pie. Awesome. Yeah, for sure. Change the conversation direction. Yeah. Oh, I still haven't had pumpkin pie for a long time. I'm not sure about that one there. It's half good and half bad, so I'm gonna just do that. Just cause. Oh boy, man, the questions are crazy, man. I don't think I don't think it matters where you go. There's a lot of people who are rude and a lot of the other people that are not rude. I guess Scottish people can be rude, but you know, so can everybody else. Oh my God. No, Child of God, I haven't watched The Chosen yet. I don't know what it's about or anything like that. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't really watch much in movies much anymore because most of them are crap. There are some good ones out there, obviously, very good ones out there, but there's more crap ones than there is good. So I just got, and I don't really watch movies much anyway. I don't watch television. I just look online. I look for online for educational, informational stuff and that. Um, I'm not so much like being entertained as I do looking for information and learning new stuff and all that. So yeah, I haven't watched much of it. But if you think it's a good one, I'll try. The title sounds okay. Yeah, I knew it was a series, but I didn't, yeah. I just can't help but laugh. These questions are like, what? What? Are meatballs good to eat on Sunday? Who cares? Oh, that's not bad, Rohan. I was wondering what you're going to ask. Why did the computer go to the doctor? It had a virus. Yeah, okay. That's a grade 5 joke. Oh, okay. Thanks for that, Child of God. Um, you don't do, you don't own a TV anymore. I don't either. I don't watch TV, not and mainstream news. Never watch it. So yeah, so you're sort of with me. Your son and daughter begged you to give the show a chance, Chosen, and you say it's marvelous. So I'll check it out. I'll check it out. One I really liked for as far as movies go was The Passion of the Christ and the follow up. Uh, that was really good. That was really good. Arpit Bala, I look like a WWE superstar. Thank you. Maybe the Undertaker. Some of these I'm going to answer. That's a good one in Amazon North. A musical vegetable. A beet. Can you carry a beet? Okay, thanks, child of God. If I love the Passion, I'm gonna love Chosen. So that's good. I'm gonna definitely check into that, look into it. And like you said, it's a series, so I'm gonna have to try and find the first episode and go through, right? So yeah, cool. Laura, you've got a great sense of humor too. Pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie, la 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 la. You're plugging your ears. Pumpkin pie. I gotta do that. Pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie. I can't hear you. I got my ears plugged. Pumpkin pie. That's great. I love that. Taj Mohammed. Hello, Taj Mohammed. Actually, yes. That's one normal thing you've asked me. Yes, what about it? Honey is great for fat people because it's not fattening. It's get rid of the sugar. Sugar will kill you. It's fattening. It's garbage. But honey is unpasteurized honey. If it's pasteurized, well, not so much. But unpasteurized honey is the way nature intended it. Is actually very nutritious and healthy for everybody, and it's not fattening. You can probably eat lots of it and not gain a pound. But yes, absolutely, honey is great for fat people. I should say people who are overweight, but anyway. Cheryl, you're as bad as Laura. Yes, pumpkin pie. I'm gonna have to go out and buy a pumpkin pie. I bet they won't have any though. I was in there the other day and all they had was blueberry pie, apple pie, and something else, but no pumpkin. That's right, Laura. Honey is a natural form of sugar, and it's not really sugar. It's a sweet product, but you can't really compare it to sugar. But it's a sweetener like sugar, but it's actually natural and healthy for you, full of nutrition, great for the body. Rohan, it's almost the same time as you got. It's 8 minutes after 3 p.m. here. Sahil, 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 Sahil. Hello, Sahil. I'm from Canada. I got to get that hat, you guys. XYZ ABC. I don't think Canada is owned by India, but you might have a point there. I don't know. That's okay, Laura. Enough of a bad influence on myself that I don't have to worry about you or anyone else. I'm bad for myself. You know what, Cheryl? I bet somebody has. I swear, because I've seen peach pie many, many times, but I swear to God, someone must have made a nectarine pie. I just don't know who, and I've never heard of it, but I don't see why they wouldn't have. Someone, if anyone out there in the world thinks of something, they're going to do it. So I'm sure along the way, thousands of people have thought of nectarine pie, and some of them have made them, I'm sure. That'd be great, though. Nectarine pie, go to the store and buy a nectarine pie. Wow, that would be delicious. I'm going to definitely look into that. Oh, the questions, the questions, the questions. Oh, it's hurting my brain. Mandarin oranges are great too. Mandarin oranges, yeah, delicious. I'm just gonna laugh my ass off here from these crazy questions. Oh, I was gonna do something. Now where to go? Yeah. Oh shoot, my papers are flying everywhere. Oh, oh. Just about lost all my songs here. No, I don't need a new pair. See, I got a pair. I'm not even gonna say who it was. I just questions. Ah, that's right, Laura. Nectarines often end up on fruit salads. Yes, that's a great place for them too. Oh yeah, you like these, eh, shit, Laura? I kind of like them too. I don't wear them very much, but I think they suit me. I don't need a new pair though. Maciel del Pozo. You think that's cool, eh? Nice. I just these questions just make me laugh. I'm having a great time. They're not that I wouldn't say they're bad questions, but they're just funny. Funny. Depends on which Jack you're talking about. Jack from the movie. Oh, I can't remember the name of the movie. You're talking about Jack and Jill. Anyway, okay. Jacques Dutoit. I know Jacques Dutoit. I don't know what you're asking, but probably not good. Okay, Rohan, I thought you were going to leave. You said you were leaving, had to go to bed a long time ago. But yeah, you take care. Have a good sleep, and hopefully we'll see you next Sunday. Well, thanks for that, Rohan. You feel like I'm your own family. I take that as a compliment. No, Rohan, like I said, every Sunday at 12 noon Pacific Standard Time. It's the only day I do a live show. But good night and have a good sleep. That seems to be about right, Laura. It's so friendly here that some feel very welcome. That's good. Yes, what about it? I have to drive. I can do nothing. If I want to go anywhere, I have to drive tonight or anytime. Uh, there we go. Billy's gone, and I have to take care of it now. Billy and Mama Mia are gone, so I got to take care of it. Maciel del Pozo. Okay, it's a relaxing place. Thank you. That's what we try. And you need to relax because it's 4 days quitting smoking. Congratulations. 4 days. Okay, keep it going. Keep it going. I quit smoking. It's almost 20 years now. I quit smoking. I smoked for 40 years of my life. So I'm 70 years old. So I smoked more in my life than I have been a non smoker. So hopefully, after another 20 years, I'll be a non smoker as long as I was a smoker. So 40 years, yeah. So congratulations. Keep it up. You don't need cigarettes. They're some of the worst thing in the world is cigarettes. It's bad for you, horrible. And the best thing you can do is quit and never want to do it again. Am I going to eat some sausage with barbecue sauce before I go to sleep? Maybe. I haven't even decided what I'm going to have. I told you what I do have. I have chorizo sausage, chicken, and eggs. I might have that, but I keep thinking of that East Indian food. So I'm tempted to just go buy some East Indian food. Although I shouldn't be spending the extra money, but what the heck. You're welcome, Maciel del Pozo. You're welcome. Yeah, keep it up. You don't need cigarettes. Bad for you. Terrible. Oh, another one, man. Another one. Morpheus. Morpheus. Unfortunately, you gotta go. Oh man, Laura, speaking of your brothers smoked and quit and smoked and quit, I quit 150,000 times until I finally quit for good. Yeah, I kept quitting and then going back and quitting and going. It was actually the hardest thing I've ever done in my life was to quit smoking. The cravings were incredible. It took me 13 months to finally be beyond that threshold and know that I was done. And it was really tough, really tough. MJ, you're Indian. Hello, hello. Indian from India? Devansh Mishra. You've been here before, I'm pretty sure, haven't you? Devansh Mishra. I don't know about some of these. I can't even read them, let alone pronounce them. Okay, Laura. I actually hope you find a song about pumpkin pie. I really hope you do. Luke Luke Doughty. Hello, Luke Doughty. Hello. Yeah, cigarettes do kill eventually. That's right, Cheryl. But you had a sister and two brothers that smoked, and they all died from lung and or throat cancer. Wow, that's wild. Maud Tanvesh, Canada. Canada. Yes, that's probably the smartest question you've asked me. Yes, what about it? Yeah, anything from McDonald's is garbage. It's all garbage. It's not even real food, trust me. You know Jamie Oliver, the British cook? He was trying to call McDonald's out for over 20 years. Finally, he got the government to go and do an inspection, and they found everything wrong with McDonald's food that Jamie and then some. The stuff that Jamie Oliver was saying was wrong with it, and then some. It's garbage. McDonald's is garbage. Just like everyone else out there, they're trying to poison and kill you with food. Your mom blamed her cold from your dad smoking, but she still lived to be 89, which isn't too bad. But yeah, you can get colds and breathing issues and stuff like that from either smoking yourself or other people smoking. Yeah, if you're smoking in the same house and it's concentrated, yeah, it can give you colds and bad breathing and all that sort of stuff. Oh, COPD, not cold, COPD. Okay. They got COPD from someone else smoking. That'll happen too. Yeah. Like I say, if you're in the same house and someone's smoking heavily, everyone gets affected. Oh, thank you, Maciel El Pozo. Shut up! Noisy. Thanks for that, Maciel Del Pozo. I have a great pronunciation. No one says your name correctly. Wow. I try really hard, though. Yes, what about it? Yes, weed is great. Weed is great. That's all I can say. Koyal. Hello, Koyal from India. Hello, India. Mohammed Khan. Hello. And that, Koyal, that's your YouTube channel. Awesome. I'll check it out later. Wow, both your hubby's parents smoked and they quit. Good for them. Wow, Cheryl. Your dad smoked also and died from emphysema at 60 years old. Your mom never smoked and lived to be 96. There you go. Anyway, that's why I quit. I had emphysema. I had COPD, which is the precursor to emphysema. You get COPD, which gets to be bad COPD, and when it's really bad, you step across the line and you're into emphysema. I was right into emphysema. I went and took the pulmonary test where they put you in the box in there. You have to breathe as hard as you can into the thing. Really brutal test. And anyway, the doctor came out and the doctor says, "Yep, you got emphysema." And so I thought, you know what? I've seen people breathing things, had emphysema, had breathing things, walking around with the oxygen tank and everything. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to be that person. So I said, screw it. I got to really try hard this time to quit. And that's kind of, I guess, what pushed me into really trying as hard as I possibly could. And that's when I quit. And I just did it cold turkey. I tried the, what do you call it, the patches before, the gum, pills, all that stuff. I tried it all. None of it worked because you have to, once you wean yourself off the cigarette, you got to wean yourself off the gum and the pills and all that. So it's just another step in the process. So anyway, I thought cold turkey is the only way to go because I get off the cigarettes and then I'm done, you know. So anyway, that's what I did. And yeah, I had terrible, my breathing was horrible, horrible. And yeah, and right away, I noticed a difference right away. And that's why I kept pushing myself. And the farther I went, the better my breathing got. And after that, it was more than a year when I finally realized I was done. And my breathing was so much better. I felt better. And then it took years after that for everything to clear up. And I just kept coughing stuff up and, you know, using inhalers and stuff. I still use inhalers now at night once in a while when feel I can't breathe. But yeah, I'm so much better. And I'm kind of living proof that you can be, like they used to say, once you got emphysema, there's no one going back. You're screwed. You're done. And it's like I'm living proof that you can have full on emphysema, quit smoking, and you will improve and get better. So there you go. Okay, Coel, I'll look at that. And you also do a live show. Okay, Coel. Actually, I'm going to write that down because my memory sucks. I will look at it and see. Always looking for new interesting stuff. I made a note of it. I'll check it out. Yes, Laura, all those conditions have gone away. My breathing is almost normal again, finally. And it's like it's been uh, somewhere between 18 and 19 years that I quit. Oh yeah, Maciel. It will get better. Yeah, the longer you go, the better it'll get. Yes, and you'll stop coughing. Yeah, I used to cough my brains out, and sometimes you cough so much it hurt, right? And it was tough. Yeah, but yeah, the longer you go to quit, the better it gets. So just keep at it and keep going, and I wish you lots of luck in that with the quitting smoking. Zilix, interesting. God bless you too, and stay safe. Okay, I will check into that, Coil. When is your live? Like, do you have one day you have a live, one day at one time, like I do? Well, we're 3.5 hours now. That's crazy. I haven't gone this long for a long time. That's cool, Laura. I wasn't going to say anything, but you're so thankful for the improvement. You're hoping that for yourself, you got to lose weight, eat better, exercise. Phew, you're getting tired thinking about it. Yeah, thinking about exercising makes you tired. Oh, yeah, me too. Shiny Girl 74, hello to India. Hello. That speedrunner, hello, but I don't know what you mean. Kangla, hello. Jeff, you know what? I've heard that question like almost every live for the last six lives. It's the same exact question. Would you rather watch a Negro or, I mean, a tree grow or a Negro? Yeah, interesting. Wow, Cheryl, your dad was on oxygen and had a breathing machine. Wow, crazy. Actually, a while back, few years, not that many years after I quit smoking, the doctor gave me a CPAP machine, and those are rough and everything. I didn't care for them much, but it did help. It helped my breathing a lot, especially I had sleep apnea, and terrible snoring and all that kind of stuff. Um, and it actually helped, and I did it for about a year, and then it seemed after that I just stopped for a while because it's just a kind of annoying thing. But after I stopped, I noticed there was quite an improvement, so it did help. Did help, yeah. Yes, what about it? You know, I always wanted an iguana. The iguana was the only lizard I'd probably have as a pet. Or a chameleon. Chameleon or iguana, yeah. But I've never had, I had a chameleon when I was a kid, but yeah. No, Cheryl, I'm not working on beating my record. I'm working on trying to get away from it now. I really have to get on with things because I do got to walk the dogs. They're going to need it. And I got to figure out what for dinner and that. Plus, I got to get back to the orchard there because I got to find out what's going on for tomorrow for the fishing thing. And if we're going to get up really early in the morning to do it, I got to be prepared for it. I got to get myself organized. And there's a couple of things I want to go over with my friend up there, um, on basically, I guess, a personal matter or whatever. But yeah, I got to get kind of organized. So but I'm just, the only reason I'm still here, I was going to quit it just after 2 hours, is the reason I'm still here is I've been really enjoying it. I've been having a good laugh. My days lately have been kind of rough and really kind of cranky and in a bad mood this morning because of health and stuff like that. When your health is really bad, it makes you cranky because you're just frustrated, right? But anyway, this morning was a rough morning, and I'm feeling a lot better because of being here on the live now. It improved my mood and attitude. Okay, Coyle, that sounds like a long time frame. 6 hours for your live. Oh, Maciel, you're 32 years old. Oh, yeah, just keep trying. You'll get there. You'll get there. Just keep saying no to the cigarettes. Lautaro Caceres. I don't know if that was good enough, but hello. JR7, 51st state repping. Yeah, we're not going to become the 51st state. I don't think so. Oh, thanks, Coyle. You left a comment on my YouTube short. Nice. Well, only my good lives vibes, Laura. Because my bad vibes, I don't put that on my videos or my live. I try and keep my bad vibes to myself. And I have a lot of them every day. Well, almost every day. Just my health and that. Danielle Abbasi. Hello to Pakistan. Hello there. Alex T, you're from Kingston, Ontario. Hello, Kingston, Ontario. Maciel, I'm glad I made your day better. I do that for Cheryl and a lot of other people. Seem to have a better day once they've chatted on the live here. Oh yeah, Laura, got to keep remembering to pray too. Yeah. Pawan Kumar, hello, hello. Wow, Cheryl, that's crazy. Yeah, I know a lot of other people have had tons of mixed, interesting pets, but your great niece had 4 dogs, 2 cats, 5 snakes, 2 rats, and a bearded dragon. That's a menagerie right there. Wow. I gotta say this. Cash Wrap G Ray AK-47 Open Lion 302. That's a long handle. Hello there. Zoom Shorts. Hello. Alex T. You say you're from Tragically Hip Gord Downey? I know Gord Downey. Wow. I love Tragically Hip. One of the best bands out there. Gord Downey was an amazing singer, man. Wow, he was great. I loved him. It was tragic that he had to leave us so soon, but wow, he was great, wasn't he? Thanks for reminding me, Alex. You know, I from the day I heard Tragically Hip, I fell in love with them right away, and I loved them all the way through. The very first song I heard from there, and the video at the same time. Saw the video and the song was 100th Meridian. Oh, I think that's my favorite song of theirs. I just thought it was right away. I just thought it was fantastic. Well, thanks, Coyle. Thanks for the compliment. But when I'm on my own, my attitude towards life ain't so good because of my health and just feeling uh, uh, sick and unhealthy and painful and all that kind of stuff. Oh, Highway 97, you're back on your different handle. Okay, Coyle, if I ever get to live in India, I'll come and live with you guys. Oh. Oh, not going to answer that. Yeah. Yeah, Gord Downey was a really great guy. Apparently, he was a great man, a great person, you know, over and above a great singer and songwriter and all that. But yeah, he was apparently a really good guy. Kind of wish I could have met him, but, it doesn't happen all. Oh, okay. Is that what that means? Highway 97? Peace be with you. Thank you. Oh, Alex, the show from Kingston, Ontario was insane. Hmm. That was the other one. What's that? He did that song about that town out in Ontario. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. But it was a song about Cage. Oh, hopefully I'll think of it. Actually, yes, what about it? I do love folk music from Peru. I actually do. Well, you're welcome, Cheryl. I'm not doing it on purpose. I want to go, but at the same time, I don't want to go. I'm enjoying myself, but I do. I'm keep kicking myself in the back of my mind that, I got to get moving. I got to get things done, and that. It's not that it's going to be a busy day. It's just I do have to organize myself, and it's going to take some time. Like 3 o'clock now. It's getting close to 4 o'clock, and dinner time is at 4 o'clock for me these days, just because it's easier to eat earlier and wait before I sleep. Because if I eat too late and I sleep, it really upsets everything inside, and it ruins my sleep, and it can get painful and stuff. So I got to have that time frame. Um, they say older people eat at 4 o'clock dinner. There's a reason why they get old and sick, and they need to adjust for their health. uh, okay, Laura, your friend had, besides the usual pets of dogs and cats, they had flying squirrels, skunks, lizards, and one even had an alligator. Later, her dog had snakes, rabbits, hedgehogs, and who knows what else, and fish too. Some people just have a huge menagerie of pets, don't they? That's it, Bob Cajun. That's it. Thank you, Bob Cajun. That's the song. Yeah, a place called Bob Cajun. Interesting, but I love that song too. That was great. I I loved everything that Tragically Hip did, though. There's nothing they've done that I didn't like. Okay, Maciel, I'll try not to, but I do have to. I mean, we've been here 3.5 hours now, and I usually only do 2 hours for whatever reason, but you're obsessed. Yes, what about it? Excuse me. Are you going to get dinner? The wings? You mentioned that was one of the first things you said. Are you going to have wings for dinner? I doubt it. I'll either eat what I got here, or if I don't do that, I'm going to get East Indian food, just because it's right there, right on the next block over. At almost every fruit stand along the way has East Indian food. So if I get anything, that's what it's going to be. I'll either eat here or eat what I got here, or I'll get East Indian. Oh, Laura, and they also had birds that talked, probably parrots or parakeets or cockatiels or something. Yeah, yeah. Blow it high, dough. That is I love that song too. I can't think of any song of theirs that I don't like. They're all great. It's hard to pick a best one out of the Tragically Hip, but like I said, 100th Meridian has a special, just has a special place in my heart, kind of thing, I guess. Mason, hello, Mason. Yes, cute dogs. Hello, cutie. This is Angel. Where's baby? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come and get some toys and stuff. Come here. Look, we got all the toys. Come here. People want to say hi. Come on. She looks at me like, Dad, here we go. Look at you. And the baby. Baby is Angel's mama. Yeah. Look at her. She's climbing over my back there. See? Cuties, eh? Mommy and daughter. Baby and Angel. I love my dogs. I just absolutely love them. Ramu Bahai. Hello. Hello. Oh, man. You know what? When I eat East Indian food, I don't have that problem. So there you go. Enough said. Mason. Hello, Mason. You have two dogs as well. Yes, cool. That's got to be the strangest question today, or for a long time. Did you ever consider to paint your hair green? Actually, to be honest with you, I thought of doing it blue way back in my mid 20s. And I think I might have thought of green at one time too, but that was way back when I was kind of in a silly mood. Oh, you notice that, Mason? That's interesting. A lot of people don't notice that right away, or I have to let them know. And then they look and they go, oh, yeah, mm, a poor little girl. Uh, she had a little scrap with a great big dog with teeth that were this long. And as they were going barking and growling at each other, I guess the other dog's tooth came up and just kind of popped her eye out like that. And we were in my pickup truck. I was I had opened the door to reach for something. This dog came up behind me under my arm, and that's when the fight happened. Baby was just protecting the truck, and actually Angel, this one, she was only like this big at the time. She's just a little tiny puppy. So Baby was trying to protect the truck and me and Angel and just doing her job, right? And this big dog just came out of nowhere up under my arm, and that's what happened. Popped her eye out, and boy, that was a crazy day. And I'm not going to get into that now because I'll start tearing up and everything. But see, it's already happening. I'm starting to get choked up. The crazy day, the crazy day. That was wow. But yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, poor little girl. But you know what? I'm still having problems with it. And this was, it's over 4 years now. Maybe, yeah, it's over 4 years. Pretty sure. Some more around there. And like I was having, for the longest time after that, I was having so much issues with it that day when we were taking her to the vets and getting her fixed and all that, and the surgery and all that. And I just had issues every day after that for the longest time. Just I had a hard time dealing with it. Like it was really depressing me, making me sad. Just I don't know. Just I couldn't get over it. And the funny thing is baby got over it right away. Like she was like when the person came and grabbed their dog and pulled them out, and then I picked baby up to see if she, because I saw blood everywhere, and I wanted to see what, I thought she might have been, I don't even want to say it, but anyway, I looked and her eye was hanging down here, and I just kind of went nuts and everything, and I forgot what I was going to say. See, that's how traumatic it is for me. But yeah, I picked her up, her eyes hanging out, and she's just sitting there like, did I do good, Dad? Did I do good? She was like, she seemed fine. And she took her into the vet to get the, removed and taken care of. And the vet came out with the staff to bring her out to me and said, you know what? She just wanted to play with all the staff and everybody in there. She was just like being a happy little dog and just wanted to play and stuff. And I was like, wow, man. And then the very next day, she was just like, she was fine. She just got over it like right away because I guess, I don't know, that's their nature or something like that. But like I say, I still have little problems with it now and again when I think about it. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, me crying about it and stressing about it and all that kind of stuff isn't going to change the fact that it happened. But yeah, it was too sad. It didn't need to happen. I don't know how to say this, but Quab, Quab, hello, Quab. No, actually, Highway 97 North. I don't remember Granville's Cafe in Quesnel from the 80s. I don't know if I was there in the 80s, but I don't remember. If I saw it, I probably, oh, yeah, I remember that place. I don't remember the name, though. But hopefully one day, sometimes, I don't know about soon, but sometime I'll get up in that neck of the woods up there, come up and say hi or something. Because I got to, when I get up going up the north and I want to go through Smithers and all that, obviously I got to come through Cornell. So Somil Sharma, hello Somil Sharma. Maciel, you're more of a cat person, but stories like this are and dogs are amazing. Um, it's interesting. I like animals. I've when I was young I had dogs, I had cats. But then when I was like in my late 20s, I was living in Vancouver. I had 10 cats at one time. And then my girlfriend, she moved out of her place and had bought a condo that was still being built. And it went over time. So she had 3 months before she could move in. So she came and stayed with me for about a month and brought her cats. So we had 11 cats. Yeah, but anyway, I just love cats. I still do. I like them, but I just got back into dogs. I love these little dogs. And baby came into my life when I needed her the most, so that's I wouldn't have her otherwise. And so now I'm just into that. But anyway, back to my story. Um, Everyone around me used to call me Catmandu because I had so many cats. But yeah, I used to love cats, and I mean, like, it's not that I don't like them. It's just I don't want them anymore. I don't know. In a way, they're more effort and trouble to deal with than dogs. I don't know how to explain that better, but and these dogs are really easy. They're just small, they're easy to handle, and they're well behaved, and they listen to me quite well most of the time. And they're just really easy. So yeah. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have any pets whatsoever. Oh, Laura, so your husband's vacuuming, and it's hard to hear me on the live, and you have to put the phone close to your head. Maybe he's trying to tell you something. Maybe he's trying to say, "Okay, you've had enough of the live show now. Come on, get back to normal here." I don't know. That's right, Maciel. Cats don't really follow, and dogs are different. Yeah, they're quite different. Like cats are really aloof and kind of I don't know how to put it, but they're really aloof and they're like, oh yeah, maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't, you know. And dogs are just like, yeah, 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 let's go, and they'll do whatever you say, kind of thing, right? They just want to hang out and have fun. But yeah, that's right. Cats do what they want. Dogs will do what you want. Anyway, we're almost 4 hours here, Cheryl. I'm about to beat my record here, but I'm trying not to. I don't really want. I keep stressing myself out, saying I got to finish. I got to go. Got to go. It's not like I'm not retired and I don't have enough time on my hands and everything like that. But I do got to get things done and that. And I don't want my dinner to be late because if I eat too late, like I was saying earlier, it really has a bad effect on me trying to go to sleep and stuff like that. That's right, Laura. We both said the same thing at the same time. Yeah, cats do what they want and dogs do what you want. Yeah. Yeah. This one here is just my absolute love. I just love this one. Mm. She came to my life when I needed her the most. Yeah. Yeah, and she made a huge difference in my life. Yeah. Yeah. I owe her so much just for that. Right, baby? And of course, she just loves me to pieces. So, we have a really good relationship. And then, of course, same with Angel, too. She just loves me, too. There she is. Look at you, Angel. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ooh, what are you doing? This one is really obsessive with me. Like she's in my face all the time. A little too much at times, but better than just ignoring me. Mm, right? Right? Yeah. You're cute. You're cute. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. Oh, thanks, Cheryl. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Laura says, we thank you for being a good sport. Yeah, hanging out so long, eh? Okay, Maciel, it sounds like you're taking off for the afternoon or something. If you are, you take care. Glad you could make it. It was great conversations and stuff, and hopefully you'll come back every Sunday. Mary Taylor. Hello, Mary Taylor. You like my little dogs, eh? There you go. Yeah, there's one. There's the other. Yeah. Yeah. That's Baby. She's the. I call my channel Baby and Me Tiny House on Wheels, and because of her, she's the star. She's why I made the whole YouTube channel. Just Baby and Me and a tiny house on wheels. Yeah. Oh, Mason, you're back. You had to go. I didn't know you were gone, but thanks for letting me know. Emrula Gogas. Hello. Hello, Emrula. Unfortunately, not that I care or anything like that. It's just that uh, not the time and place. Oh, thanks, Mason. Thank you so much. I get so many compliments here. I like to think I'm okay. All right, okay. Now I'm starting. It's cloudy here. It's been breezy and that. It was really good. You saw the wind blowing through here and the flag. But the breeze calmed down and it's still like really warm in the air out there, and I'm starting to feel a little sweaty now. But that could be part to do with my Crohn's and my condition and everything. And someone's got some bad gas here, so what that means is they need to get out there before there's a accident in here. I think that's why she was jumping on me a minute ago, Angel, trying to tell me, Dad, I gotta go, man. Well, thank you, Mason. Thank you, Maciel, for all that, all the compliments. That's great. Oh, thanks, Mason. And thank you so much. I suppose so, Laura. Doggy gas can be the worst. Actually, I know some people that are way worse. Mason, I am 70 years old. Oh, you still haven't got around to last week's videos, Cheryl. Well, got a good excuse. You had a lot of company, and your daughter got married, and you know that's a handful right there. So you were busy. Yes, Mason. I said 70, 7-0. Yes, not 69, not 71, but 70. Yeah, 70 years young. That's right. Ashish Saxena vlogs. Some of these are hard to say, so forgive me. That's right, Laura. 70 years young. Well, thanks, Maciel. I actually have gotten that all my life that I look younger than my age, and I get that my dad, both my dad and my mom looked quite a lot younger than their actual age. So I think I got the best of both of them, and I even look a lot more younger for my age than they did, kind of thing. So yeah, I got it from both sides. So I got lucky there. Yeah. Tyler 07P. Okay, Tyler. I look like Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Okay, I gotta go. I like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I always liked their music. Um, but I gotta. I don't know what the person looks like. I have to go. I know Flea and the other one. Hmm. But anyway, I'm gonna have to look up Chad. I don't know which one Chad is, so I'll look it up and see what you if it's true. Ashish Saxena Vlogs. Well, thank you very much. I look like a rock star. Okay, well, You guys are the only ones that think so, not me. But thank you. That's a good compliment. I take it as a huge compliment. And 63DL Nick. That's an interesting one. Anyway, glory to Ukraine. Okay. I'm assuming you're from Ukraine. Chinu, tomorrow is your exam. Okay, I'll pray for you, Chinu. You pass your exam. SMC 86, British Columbia. British Columbia. Yep. As far west as you can go. Oh, okay, Tyler, thanks. He's the drummer. Okay, that's probably why I don't recognize because a lot of times when you watch them, you don't see the drummer, you just see the front men kind of thing, and they don't show the drummer a lot. So, and I don't always look. So, yeah, I'll look that up though, just to see. I'm curious, just curious. SMC 86. You're in Ontario. Hello to Ontario. Harris Jutt, Canada, British Columbia. Okay, Cheryl, what was the longest one yet? Was it 4 hours and 8 minutes or what was it? I can't remember. We're almost there now, so what the heck, eh? Well, okay. Manfredov. I'll just say happy birthday. I'm not going to sing happy birthday to you, but I sing a lot of other stuff, but no, not into that. But happy birthday to you anyway. Oh my God, man. Wow. Oh yeah, Cheryl, I'll probably have enough time. I mean, it's really kind of irrelevant. I just got to make sure I kind of personally I eat on time, and of course I feed the dogs at the same time, so they get used to that. And so if I'm late for them, they stand there and they look at me like, "Dad, where's our bloody dinner?" Right? So yeah, but I mean it's kind of six one, half the dozen the other. The only reason I'm still here this time is because I'm really enjoying it, and even though I'm getting kind of pain and stuff, I'm just enjoying myself. So it's just circumstance. So now that we're that close, I'm thinking, do you remember though, Cheryl, how many it was? Was it 4 hours, 8 minutes, or was it longer? I can't remember. But yeah, I'll get by. I'll make do. Another hour is not going to kill me at all. JR of Chicago. I'm assuming you're American. JR of Chicago. Um, I definitely support Alberta's independence, but what I want to see Saskatchewan, Alberta, and British Columbia as one full Western alliance, all three provinces. I don't want to see Alberta separate on just their own. I think if there's going to be a separation in Canada and Alberta is going to be separated from the rest of Canada, I think we should do it as all the Western provinces. That's my opinion. But I do support Alberta's independence because they've been getting killed. Looks like we haven't had a glitch there. It said, "Oh, reconnecting. Oh, you're live again." I might have had a glitch there. I don't know if you saw it, but anyway, I'm in full support of that. But um, I don't think it'd be a good idea just for Alberta alone to leave Canada. That'd be a kind of an imbalance there. But anyway, I would love to see British Columbia, Alberta, and Saskatchewan all as one group, a Western alliance, separate from Canada. I'm all in favor of that, especially if it's not going to change back east. I'm done with that. Football. Hello, football. You're from Iran. Hello, Iran. How are you? Next person, I can't even read it, what they're saying. That's right, Laura. Pets can be hilarious. Oh, was it only 4 hours, 2 minutes? Oh, we only got 2 minutes to go then, Cheryl. I thought it was more like 4 hours, 8 minutes or something. It's just my memory, that. But okay, we almost beat the record. Wow, I can't believe I'm here. I was like I would have been surprised to hit 3 hours, and now we're almost at four. I mean, we are at four. Crazy. Well, thanks, Maciel. That's why you guys hang around because you seem to enjoy. Oh, Maciel, I kind of figured your English wasn't your first language, but having said that, you do very well at English anyway. So yeah. Oh, I couldn't understand your question or your statement there, Laura. You said that would be cool. Maybe it would be easier to visit now. Okay, yeah. If the Western provinces separated from Canada, it probably would be make things easier for others like Americans and that to visit. I'm thinking that would be true. I don't see why it wouldn't, but yeah, you're probably right, Laura. Yeah. Oh man. Yes, what about it? Just a very interesting person there. Yes, what about it? Yeah, interesting. Oh, that's great, Laura. Yeah, thanks. May the Lord bless Canada regardless, our northern precious friends. That's such a nice, sweet sentiment there, Laura. Thank you. Awesome. Maciel, you'll take a beer on this Sunday. Because somebody said, Cheryl, buy us a drink. Like she can get you a drink. Yeah. Anyway, Maciel, you'll take a beer on the Sunday. The only problem with that is if I shouldn't bring it up again, but my biggest problem with quitting smoking was if I had a beer or any alcohol drink, I wanted to smoke. So I had to quit drinking as well. That was also part of trying to quit smoking was I stopped drinking for the longest time. Yeah. Goober Ham, where Goober Bowers. Actually, no, I. It's not that I don't like USA. It's not that. It's just no. I don't think Canada should join USA. I think that would be a bad move for both sides. I don't really. I can't even explain why, but I just don't think that's a really good idea unless all of Canada at once join the United States. Maybe, but I don't think we need to do that. I think we're both good and interesting and individual in our own ways, and I think we enhance each other. I don't think we need to join though. It's interesting. There's a lot to that statement. I can't. It would take me forever to explain a lot of this stuff, but I mean, I have nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't mind joining the USA too, as you say. You would love to have Canada join you guys. Not a problem there. I mean, we all come from the same group of people. The same people that created the United States basically split off and created Canada as well. They all came from the UK, but pretty much. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I just think we should keep our own separate countries, and we can just help each other. I don't know. Um, Part of it is we got pretty much free medical here in Canada. In the States, depending on where you are, I guess you have to pay your way on, and it's really expensive in some ways. Hopefully, Trump will change that, but until then, I like having my free medical stuff. So I wouldn't want to join the States and then have to pay tens of thousands of dollars just to go to the doctor now and again. It's just, I wouldn't like that at all. But I don't know. That's right. I missed most of that comment, but you're right. The Vikings did have settlements, a colony in Newfoundland. There's a Vikings and Norwegians that had a part in settling in North America as well in the United States. Anyway, the comment's gone, so That's right, Laura. You want Canada to do what's good for them or for us and be your friend. And that's what's important. That's all that's important. And you have so many people you watch from here. Yeah, exactly. No, Mason, I don't have a girlfriend or wife. I've never been married. Almost did twice, but never got married. And at this point, I don't have a girlfriend. It's been partly because of doing the chemotherapy and going through that, having the Crohn's disease. It's and it's just hard to fit a girlfriend into the scenario. They'd have to be a very specific person. Joel, yes, I do have dogs. Wow, comments going by so fast. I'm not even going to go back and try and, but I do have dogs. Joel, Chanda, Chandan Kumar. Hello, Chandan Kumar. Hello, how are you? I'm just trying to catch up on this. Well, it looks like we beat our record there, Cheryl. 4 hours, 6 minutes. Ah, Mason, it's not so sad. You know, as I gotten older and sick and disabled and all that, I prefer being on my own anyway. I got my dogs, like I don't need to try and deal with someone else unless they're like on the exact same page as me and we're in total sync. But that doesn't usually happen most of the time. Never happened in my life. So I just don't need that extra challenge, right? I have enough trouble getting through my own life and my days in my condition without having to add some more complications. So if I do meet the right person, great, that's fine, but we'll see. Anyway, Joel, here we go. Come here. This is Baby. She's the love of my life. She came along when I needed her the most. Yeah. Come here, Angel. And this is her daughter, Angel. So Baby's the mom and Angel's the daughter. Beautiful, lovely, gorgeous little doggies. They're my best little buddies. And like I said, Angel, our Baby's the love of my life because she came when I needed her. Oh, thanks, Tyler. You got to leave. You got to take off. That's okay. Come back next Sunday at 12 noon Pacific Standard Time and see us again. Check out my videos through the week. And yeah, hopefully you can make it back and have some more chats. And I wish you the best too, mate. Mongoose. Hello, Mongoose. A Canadian person. Nice. BJ Kumar says hello, American. No, I'm Canadian. Canadian. I bet we're almost the same thing. Yeah, Cheryl, we beat our record. Yeah, we're at 4 minutes 8 now. Alan Zoo. I'm actually in a motorhome. I live in a motorhome full time with my two doggies. There's Angel and Baby's down there looking for her toy. Yeah, but yeah, I live in this motorhome here. See the driver's seat and the passenger seat there, and here's my bed with all the dog toys on it. I sleep with my dogs and their toys. Yeah, yeah. And there's my kitchen there. My kitchen, my bathroom's behind that door with a mirror. There's my fridge and freezer. And here's my laptop. There's my two other little buddies up there. My laptop, the windows there, the chair. Yeah. So we live in a motorhome. Yeah. That's right, Laura. Having faith in God always helps as well. Yes, for sure. Okay, I got to talk to people. Okay, there you go. So yeah, it's actually a van that's converted to a motorhome. It's a van style vehicle that they took and they turned it into a motorhome. Okay. Maciel, your boss is Canadian and he's so nice. You're not that nice, but only because you're the IT person. That's interesting. Interesting. I'm sure you're nice there, Maciel. I'm sure you're nice too. Oh, that's cool, Laura. Yeah, it's refreshing to watch someone who has faith. Yes, I have a lot of faith. My hero, my hero. Can't wait. Can't wait for the return. It's all I'm sitting around for now. Chief, Chief SCHN33F. Anyway, Chief. No, I've never been to Hamilton, Ontario. I was in Toronto twice in my life, but that's pretty much all I've seen of Ontario. I flew in and out twice, so and then I got picked up and driven around. So I was at the mercy of whoever my cousin who was driving me around. But yeah, I'd like to have seen a lot more of Ontario, but just never got the chance. Wow, Joel, you have a German Shepherd 4 times? You've had four different German Shepherds? Anyway, one is a baby, and you have two pugs and a Shih Tzu. That's what baby is. Baby's a Shih Tzu, purebred Shih Tzu. Yeah, you got lots of dogs there. Yeah. Okay, Joe. Then, or sorry, Chief. So, wonder if you. I wonder why you asked me about Hamilton, Ontario, because you say it's a turd hole. You could be right. I don't know. Oh, you have four German Shepherds. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, Joe has four German Shepherds, two pugs, and a Shih Tzu. Okay, I think it's time. On this note, it's time for me. I'm glad we beat the record, Cheryl. I wasn't trying, but I'm glad we did. I'm never going to beat this one, though. I told you I wouldn't beat the last one, but obviously it happened. So maybe I will. You never know. But anyway, it's time. Pat Farmer, hello to Scotland. Hello, Scotland. How you doing? Yeah, I got the Glengarry cap and the kilts. I wear the kilts because of the Crohn's disease, but now that I found out how comfortable they are, I'm all in. I got lots of them, lots of them. But welcome, Pat Farmer from Scotland. That's right, Laura. You keep seeing the videos of the West Coast, the mountains, the oceans, and everything, the coasts. Yeah, it's a beautiful place. That's why you keep wanting to visit. Yes, what about it? Are you kidding me? Come here. Hey, when do you come here? Come here. Come here. They got shaved about 4 days ago. They don't need another haircut. Look at you can see her skin there. I don't know if you can see it from there, but you can see the markings on her skin. Like they're about as shaved as they can get. They're good for another 2 months. Wow, maybe 2 months. Okay, Cheryl. Never say never, but you believe I will break it again. Okay, we'll see what happens. Oh, that's good. Glad to hear it's all good there, Pat Farmer in Scotland. No, it's on my bucket list. I definitely want to go to Scotland. I want to go to Scotland, Ireland, and Wales. I go to England too, but I'm more into the Scottish, the Irish, and the Welsh because they're the cool ones. The English are kind of like, they're the bullies. I think you know what I'm talking about, right? Oh my God, gaming. Okay, thank you for that. You got that, Pat Farmer. Yeah, yeah. I always tell people, okay, the reason I wear the kilts is because of the Crohn's disease, but coincidentally, I have Irish heritage. And I always say I'm Irish and English, but we never speak about my mother. I'm sure you got that one too. I'm glad to talk to a Scottish person that knows what's going on. Scottish, Irish, or Welsh, they're all good. English, okay. Laura, you had Welsh in your family. Good for you. I'd love to go to Australia too, Cheryl, but definitely want to go to Ireland. I'm dying to go to Ireland. Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. Definitely got to go there. I mean, it's on my bucket list. I may never, especially at my age and situation that. And if I can't take my dogs with me, forget it. I won't go anywhere unless I can take them with me. So, yeah, Maciel, yeah, the English are bullies. Yeah, you know. Oh, yeah. I love to rib the English because, yeah, they at one time the English went around the world messing everybody up. The Indians, Chinese, Africa, where else? They were just doing everybody. And then, of course, they had a sort of a battle with the Scottish and the Irish, Scottish and the Irish, yeah. And then they kind of, uh, I want to say pissed on, but it's not polite, on the Welsh. Anyway, that's what I see, Pat. Uh, Scots seem to be very happy and friendly. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if you've seen it out there. One guy I really love to watch. It's called Scottish History Tours. Bruce Fumey. I don't know if you've seen his videos on YouTube there. Uh, Scotland History Tours. Bruce Fumey. Funny because he's a black guy, but he's born in Scotland, so he's 100% Scottish, but he's a black guy with dreads. And like it's interesting, but he's a really great guy, charming, and he's I've seen a lot of really cool stuff in Scotland that I would never have seen if it wasn't for him. Yeah. Oh, you've seen him? Yeah. Isn't he a great guy? Just fantastic. I love watching his shows. Yeah. And a lot of really cool, like one I really loved was it was about the Scottish and dealing with the English, the big battle there, and basically Farquhar Shaw. I don't know if you know the name Farquhar Shaw. It's almost lost in history because he was a hero, and then they kind of just shoved him off in a corner and left him there to rot, kind of thing. But that's where the Black Watch kilt comes from, because I think they, as far as I understand, they created the Black Watch kilt for the Scottish militia of the time, and Farquhar Shaw was the guy, and he went through hell in a handbasket, going across country through crazy terrain and crazy weather and everything like that, that would kill most other people, and just to help fight uh, um, fight the English away from taking over Scotland. And amazing character. Bruce Fumey did a whole thing on Farquhar Shaw, and the guy was just amazing, amazing. I mean, just to hear his story, anyone in the world should think this guy's an amazing hero. But yeah, I love that video. Anyway, I'm going to go on and on and on and on. I'm trying to get off the show here today. Got to go do things. Oh, Laura, you also had Scottish in your family, Scottish and Welsh. Cool. I know a bit of Scottish history, yeah, and mostly because of Bruce on his videos and that. But I have been studying about the Welsh and Welsh and Irish and Scottish, and pretty much the UK for a long time. Now, here's an interesting story. We're going to get on here. This is one of my favorite subjects. Uh, this is my favorite subject is Jesus, Yeshua. Anyway, an interesting thing. Okay, way back in the day, like about 700 and something BC. Um, okay, there's the 12 tribes of Israel, and the 10 tribes under Ephraim and Manasseh were captured by the not the Babylonians, the Assyrians, and then they were released, and then they took off. They're the lost sheep. The ones that Jesus and everyone refers to as the lost sheep are the 10 tribes of Israel, and they went off to the north and the west, and they are, so the lost sheep are actually the Celts, the Saxons, the Scandinavians, the Jutes, the Frisians, the Danes, the Normans, and the Britons, Britain from Brittany. They are all the 10 lost tribes of Israel. That is where all of the people of the UK come from. They are the lost tribes of Israel. I don't know if you knew that or not, but I've studied that inside and out. There was a really famous guy. He was a UK guy, but came to Canada and became a Canadian citizen. His name is George F. Jowett. He wrote a book about called um, uh, the Lost Disciples. That's not the right name. Where is my book? The Drama of the Lost Disciples, and he talks about all that about the lost tribes, and he shows you where they went and where they ended up and all that. And the Saxons were never Germanic, never, never, never. The Saxons were Isaac's sons of Isaac, and so they eventually became the Saxons through the travels and their name changing. And so the Saxons are actually Israelites. They're one of the tribes of Israel. Anyway, long story, but I don't know if you knew any of that, Pat, but definitely, definitely, that's my favorite thing. I love history, and that's my favorite subject, and especially the history of the Bible and everyone involved, and especially my hero, Jesus. It's my favorite subject of all, and I've been studying it almost all my life. And yes, the people of the UK, all the people of the UK, including Scandinavians and all the others I mentioned, they're all the 10 lost tribes of Israel. And when Judah screwed up twice, God took their inheritance away long before Jesus came along. And then when Jesus came along, he admonished them, the Sanhedrin and all the priests who were abusing the system and corrupt and everything. He admonished them and told them they are nothing but whited sepulchres, and they were nothing more than dead men's bones. And he said, I'm taking your inheritance away and I'm giving it to someone else. And the people he gave it to was the lost tribes. So Judah's inheritance has gone to the lost tribes, the 10 lost tribes. My favorite subject of all. But anyway, hope I'm not boring anyone. But you haven't said anything, Pat, but I hope that makes sense to you. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Thanks, Pat, for that. Jesus makes a great hero. Yes, exactly, Pat. Yeah, he definitely does. Yep. Um, history is history has been a huge lie ever since the beginning of time, and as time went on, it got more and more of a lie. Abraham Lincoln once said that all histories should be rewritten in the truth. He knew that all histories were a lie. Someone's been trying to hide the truth from the beginning of time, and they keep doing it. They don't want you to know stuff. And yeah, the truth of history would blow your mind, and it actually all makes logical sense when you know it all. It's not mysterious anymore. It's all logical and makes perfect sense about all this happening. So yeah, history is a fascinating thing. Masiel, yeah, Lost Tribes of Israel, yeah. Hemant Kumar, hello, Hemant Kumar. Terrible times, hello. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is a burger in a bad bread basket? Could he drive it on the highway? I don't know. Devin Clamp, hello, Devin Clamp. Don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Cheryl, you'd be amazed at the truth of history blows your mind, but it's all logical, makes sense, and it opens your eyes and goes, wow, yeah, that's the only thing that does make sense because they've been lying to us for a huge long time. Huge. Yeah, Maciel, Israel's on my bucket list too. I'd love to go there. There's a lot of places on my bucket list, but first off is Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and the rest of the UK, as well as Israel. Love to go to Israel. Those are probably the top things on my bucket list to visit if I ever get a chance. I would love to go to Israel, walk the places that Jesus walked, and all that. I would just absolutely love that. Hopefully, I'd get there and I'd feel like I was back in their time. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm trying to talk fast now because I'm trying to finish the show, but keep talking and having fun at the same time. But I do have to go. uh, oh wow, you have a house in Israel? or had one or something like that. You don't live there now, but you will eventually. Yeah. MK Chauhan. That's the best I can do. MK Chauhan. Hello. Good morning to you, but it's morning for you, but it's late evening for us, or late afternoon for us. And that's right, Laura. If we all knew the truth of history, we could even learn more and better from the historical truths than what we know now, because everything's been confused and we're all confused because, you know, they just told us so many lies through history. Yeah, Pat, it would be awesome and amazing just to walk the same places, the same streets and everything that Jesus walked. I would just absolutely love that. That's probably my biggest dream of all, is to go walk in the places where Jesus walked, where he visited, where he spoke, you know, everything, everything. Garden of Gethsemane, the Mount of Olives, you know, you name it, all of that. I would be in heaven if I could do that, almost literally. But yeah, you know what I mean. Excuse me. Okay, Cinema Echo. It's 5 a.m. in India. Hello, India. 5 a.m. What are you guys doing up so late? I find it amazing. So many people from India watch my live show, and it's so late there. It's like, it's almost like they're up 24 hours a day. But anyway, hello, India. Anyway, I'm actually glad that that came up and I got to throw that out there because it's my favorite of all subjects, and I'm so glad that all of you are into the same thing, like you love Jesus and all that stuff and the history of it and everything. I'm so glad I got a good audience here for that, because it's really an important thing for me, important subject and story and issue and everything. It's just fantastic. And everything that's been happening in the Middle East around that area has been going on since the Old Testament, since um, Jacob and Esau, the two sons, Jacob and Esau. Jacob became Israel, he, and then he had his 12 sons, and they were the 12 tribes of Israel. Anyway, everything that's going on in the Middle East has been going on since back in those days of Jacob and Esau. Yeah. Still the same problems have been continuing for thousands of years. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, Laura, maybe they're just getting up in the morning. Yeah. Oh, wow, Maciel. Your house in Israel is a two-room house with kitchen, so it can fit us all. Cool. Oh, it's just past midnight in Scotland, eh, Pat? It's almost 12:30. I guess that's what you're saying. Getting close to 1 o'clock. It's only well, it's almost 4:30 p.m. in the afternoon, like just before dinner time here. Yeah, you guys are all up late. I appreciate that. It's great. You guys stay up late to watch the show. It's fantastic. Okay, Cheryl. I'll make a note of that, and I will actually bring that up another time. I can't do it now, but the one I mentioned, George F. Jowett, the book is hard to get because he first printed it in 1959, I think it was, or 1960. I can't remember when it first came out. It was out till I think it was 1996, and then they stopped printing it. But he did so much research, and the cool thing about it, he got so much research into his book long before the internet and everything. Like, you can look a lot of this up on the internet if you can find it. But he did this all the hard way, but going to these places and searching and that. He went to the Crimea Sea to check out the monuments and all this information there. Went to the British Museum. He went to Israel. He went all these places in person to look up this knowledge, because there was no internet then. And that's amazing, because now everyone just sits here and types and goes, oh, cool, I found this information that, you know, you don't even have to leave your house to find a lot of information. But there's a lot of misinformation out there now because of the internet too. So he did the hard. Anyway, George F. Jowett. You'll have to. I bought. A friend gave me the book to borrow, and I was doing my research to write my own dissertation, And because of that, I destroyed the book. It all started falling apart. So I went out and I found two more books, one for me and one for them. And I gave them the new version of the book they loaned me. Um, and I've got my own book, but they're really hard to find. You have to buy them by private collectors or bookstores that have them. And I paid, believe it or not, I paid $100 for the two books because I wanted them that badly. And I keep thinking I'm going to phone up the, I can't remember which press it is. It's in Canada. I can't remember who. I'll look that up too, but I keep thinking I should phone them and say, look, you got to reprint this book. It is really important information, really stuff we need. But that's probably part of the corrupt conspiracy situation where they're trying to suppress information. And they might not do it, but they should. They should put that out because he did an amazing job of bringing it to light. And I took that and I made my own dissertation. I've got it up here somewhere too. I'll show you that next time too. Whereas I took all the information he put in the book and I put it in a kind of a nutshell in a timeline and I just spelled it out. It's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There you go. It's all there. But yeah, anyway. But almost all the royalty of the UK has been related to the 12 tribes of Israel kind of thing. Not so much King Henry VIII because he was German. He may have, but I don't know. But Danish are part of the lost tribes too. Anyway, I could just go on and on. My mind is exploding right now. Oh, thanks, Pat. Thank you. I not a lot of people have told me I'm interesting in my life, but I'm glad because that you say I'm interesting about this subject because it is my favorite subject, and if that's interesting, that's great. That's the whole point. That's cool. Yeah. Jowett, Jowett. Yeah. George F. Jowett. It'll be hard to find, but if you can find it and find the books, get them because the information is really important and it's really hard to find. And like I said, they stopped publishing them in the mid to late 90s somewhere. Piyush Singh. Hello, Piyush Singh. Hello. I will. Yes, what about it? It was actually a pleasure listening to all your stuff. Yes, what about it? It was cool, made me laugh, interesting. And but thanks for wishing me to have a great dinner this evening. I will. Thank you, thank you. It was a pleasure having you on the show. So yeah, you made me laugh, so, which is good because I'm having a shitty morning. Oh, thank you, Maciel. I'm a talking library. Yeah, I'm a walking encyclopedia almost. Yeah. It's just my favorite subject of all time, all time. History, for one, the truth of history, but especially the biblical history is number one. Number one. Yeah, I kind of need a beer too, Maciel, but I'm not going to. Me to have one glass of beer really is not good for me. It just wipes me out, screws up everything. Oh, and I'm not good for about 2 or 3 days. So yeah, but I mean, I still kind of miss having one once in a while. But no, I'll have a nice cup of tea or something, or some good cherry juice or something, and then I'll be happy. And you guys can enjoy a beer or whatever you feel like. But yeah, it feels kind of that way after all that excitement and everything, and getting wound up and that. Kind of need a beer to chill out. But I have my own ways. Yeah, it was great. Yes, what what about it? Yeah, it was good. You have a great night as well. Yeah, it was a pleasure. Laughter is the best medicine, right, Laura? Yep, yep. Oh, here goes the peanut gallery. Oh well, if you do get to Canada, Pat, there we go. Doggies. Oh, thanks, Carol. Love my laugh. Anyway, yeah, if you do get to Canada, Pat, uh, check me out on my email, baby and me tiny house on wheels at gmail.com. And, if you're in the neighborhood, maybe we just say hi or something, whatever. But yeah, anyone that comes to Canada and in my neighborhood wants to say hi, more than welcome. You all got my email out there. It's the easiest way to get in touch with me. And then from there, we can get the particulars like phone numbers and stuff and go from there, kind of. But yeah, anytime, any of you. Okay, yeah, Maciel, that I get that now. It's like a pub, a history pub, but we're all missing the beer. Yeah, you're welcome, Pat. Yeah, anytime. If you make it here, definitely be more than happy to sit down and say hi and chat, have a coffee, whatever. Yeah, especially if you want to talk about my favorite subject. I could talk for hours about that. As long as someone wants to listen and actually end up learning something that they would probably never know. Yeah, more than happy to do that. So yeah. Anyway, 4 hours 36 minutes, Cheryl. Wow. I'm never gonna beat that record. I never, never. Thanks, Maciel. You'll listen too, eh? Maybe I'll just do a whole live show or something on it one time, and just we'll talk about nothing but that, and I'll get all my books out and I'll show you the information and stuff, and it'll all start making sense to you, like really, really. Oh, that's cool, Pat. You could listen for hours too. I'm glad to hear that because, like, I've tried to talk to people about that here in my life, that I meet in my work or in my daily stuff and whatever, my friends, all that. And most people just don't want to hear it, don't want to talk about it. They're really, I don't know, they get like afraid of religion or something like that, or afraid of this, or, like, and it's like, wow, I have a hard time understanding that because it's such a wonderful subject to me. It's just, it's just one of my favorite things to talk about, and and it's our salvation. I mean, the time is coming where he's going to return, and we're all going to know, and we're all going to realize that the past was real and it all happened, and all the prophecies were true, including the one about his return, and then we're going to learn so much at that point. Yeah, so there. Wow. Yeah, I better eat, Laura. I'm gonna pass out from lack of food and too much expending too much energy talking. That's right, Cheryl. Everyone needs to hear about Jesus. Well, I guess if they don't want to, that's different. But I've thought of doing a video about it, but I don't know. The only reason I didn't is for my show and that. It's about me and baby and now Angel and that and what we do in our regular lives, living in a motorhome and stuff like that. It wasn't a show about politics or religion. It was a show about us and our life and that. Just a casual kind of thing like that. So I didn't want to kind of mix too much stuff, but I felt like it all the time. I've also thought of doing another channel just on all that subject alone, and some people keep talking me out of it, which I think I'll do it anyway. But hopefully it's not too late, but we'll see anyway. Okay, Maciel, thank you very much. You won't miss any Sundays at all, you promise. It became so interesting to you. Thank you. Thank you. Ali Ali Masia. Hello, Iran. Hello. Um, yeah, but that's could be in the works and that. But I definitely don't mind doing it on the live show. We talk about anything we want as long as it's a good subject. Yeah, but and if they people want to hear about my favorite subject about Jesus and all the history and everything, wow, I could, like I say, talk a long time about it. Karan, I can't say your not last name, but Karan, hello to India. Hello, hello. Okay, 4:40. We're getting close to 5 hours. This is insane. This is crazy. That's right, Cheryl. I mean, I just want to throw the truth of information out there, and hopefully people enjoy it and like it and take it to heart. But in the end, you're right. I might just be able to. turn people's heads in the right direction where they should be in the end. Yeah, that's not what my plan is. My plan is just to give information, not to sway anyone, but if it does sway anyone in the right direction, that's a bonus, absolute bonus. Yeah, you're right, Maciel. Just kind of do it and like to just do it spontaneously like that. Sometimes too much preparation ruins it. You're right. You're right. Just to better just to start talking and keep going kind of thing. Yeah. But no, I'll do a little prep though because I have to get my books out and that for the next show. I think I'll make a point of that for next live. Getting all the books out and going through all that information. But yeah. All right. I think I better. I might drop dead or explode or something like that. Lack of food or whatever, whatever. That person looked familiar. I don't know. Oh, anyway, I'm waiting for the guy to phone me about learning how to play the bagpipes because he said he's going to call me, and he's an expert. So hopefully soon I'll learn how to play. Oh, you're welcome, Laura. Welcome to all of you. Laura says thanks for being here, and I'm sure a lot of you are thinking the same thing. So yeah, you're welcome, Pat. You take care. Have a good sleep and everything. Stay healthy out there, and come back next Sunday at 12 noon Pacific Standard Time and enjoy the show again. And if I do go to that on the next show, you're really going to enjoy it. But yeah, you take care. Thanks for showing up, Pat. And like I say, have a good sleep and stay healthy. And we'll catch you next Sunday. Same for you, Maciel. Yeah, just talking to the new people right now that are really liking it. It was a pleasure, she says. Or I'm not sure if I shouldn't say that because I'm not sure. Like, you never know with people's names. Maciel could be male, female. I don't know. I have a habit of sticking my foot in my mouth. Trust me. Of course, I won't forget Laura. And now that you mentioned, oh, you're a girl, Maciel. I kind of thought so. I'm glad I kind of got that right. But it sounds like a woman's name, so yeah. Anyway, I'm glad I wasn't wrong this time. Like I said, I have a habit of sticking my foot in my mouth many times. uh, anyway, other than the final song, we're going to also do this. Breathe deep the gathering gloom. Watch lights fade from every room. Bedsetter people look back and lament. Another day's useless energy spent. Impassioned lovers wrestle as one. Lonely man cries for love and has none. New mother picks up and suckles her son. Senior citizens wish they were young. Cold-hearted orb that rules the night removes the colors from our sight. Red is gray and yellow white. But we decide which is right and which is an illusion. There you go, Moody Blues. There you go. Okay, so now we're done. We're officially done. I got to say goodbye. I got to go. I'd love to stay. Uh-oh. Oh, my battery's running low on the laptop. That's a first. Usually my phone runs out. It's the laptop's running out of power. So we have to go. um, so anyway, there we go. So we're done officially. Gotta go. I love you guys. I enjoyed myself. I don't want to leave, but I got to. So here we go. I'm so glad we had this time together just to have a laugh and sing a song. Seems we just get started, and before you know it, comes the time we have to say so long. So long, everyone. You take care, stay healthy out there, and we'll see you next Sunday on the next live. And one last hug and kiss for Angel. Yeah, take care, everyone. So long for now. Ciao for now, as I say. See you next Sunday.